Okay, so we're gonna test Epic 7 rerolls today. I want to see just how long it takes for the true reroll, not just the 10 summons at the beginning. So we're gonna do that, and then I want to test a couple other things out on a new account. We have a couple days until the big update, and I'm excited, dude. There's gonna be so much to do. Okay, so let me go in, let me grab everything that we need, and we'll get the stream going. Go into my channel, and we're gonna have to wait a second for the stream to pop up, but I'll get everything, I guess, as ready as I can. Content pings. Bang. Okay. So there's that, and that looks like it gets pulled up. It is. Nice. Okay, so I put this here, and bang, good to go. Hello, what's up, Wavy? How you been, dude? Are you excited for the 7 update? I'm good, what about you? I'm doing pretty good. Cannot complain. What's up, Harm? What's up, Schooler? Welcome out, guys. Oh, crap, I clicked your name, and now I can't unclick it. Oh, whoops. How do I unclick it? Oh, there we go. You can drag it. That makes it pretty nice. Okay. So, again, today, we are just testing rerolls. We're going to see how long it takes to get to the full... the best time to play Epic 7, Zaxa? I mean, April and August, I think, are the 2 best times to play Epic 7. If you are only going to play Epic 7 a little bit throughout the year, those are the 2 times to play. Twitch got double comments? Twitch got double comments. Do they? Not on mine. It might just be yours. Oh god, this is loud. Extremely loud. Okay. So we're starting Epic 7 down, 2026. Okay, so here, I'll do my opinion of Epic 7. Guys, Epic 7 is a game that's been out for 8 years. If you have never played the game, it is one of the best starting experience of any gacha game ever. You're going to go through, you're going to progress, it's going to be a ton of fun, you're going to get a bunch of stuff. Then it comes down to, do you enjoy the PvP of the game? Do you enjoy the story? Is there some reason to keep you around? If there isn't, then you're going to end up dropping the game after the fun beginning part's over. But the fun beginning part, in my opinion, is super worth it. I make new accounts all the time. It's actually my favorite thing to do in the game, is make new accounts, do challenges, and things like that. Now, in terms of when is the best time to start, the best time to start Epic 7, if you're going to be into Epic 7, it's always the day you found out about Epic 7, okay? Now, there's always, it's different events with different rewards and stuff, but the amount of stuff that you get per day playing is always going to outdo any of those rewards. Now, there's also a lot of times where there's new player rewards and existing player rewards. The existing player rewards, no matter what anybody tells you, are always better. Okay, the existing player rewards are going to give you things that are long-term better for your account, versus new player rewards are going to give you more characters and things like that. And in the grand scheme of things, the more characters in this game you have, not really the most ideal position. You want the good characters or the good gear. So everybody always sees the new event happening like, should I wait till anniversary and double up on the new player stuff to start an account? No. If you want to actually have a real Epic 7 account, start it yesterday. Start the account whatever the day you found out about it or the day before, and then that's the best time to start. If you want a true Epic 7 account, if you just want to play, goof off, have fun, then it's try to time up the events and play for your month until you end up quitting the game. So, should we reroll before the 2nd of April? You can. Like, you could start rerolling today, try to get a banger account. It's not going to change the rewards that you were getting come that day. If it's like any of the other events that have ever happened in the game, at least. Now, maybe there's a left ball thing that we do not see coming. But otherwise, starting today is not going to hurt anything. But I will be starting my account on the 2nd. So, I actually enjoy PvE and challenge myself. Well, the problem with this game is all PvE is free. You don't have to, like, they give you all the best characters. Everything's super easy to do. They give you everything you need to get your account to a PvP level very quickly. But hey, Tums, why'd you unfollow, nerd? What's up, Tums? Welcome back. Thanks for the follow. So I got to get on my old account. You could. I mean, Zox, the rewards are really nice. And the rewards are worth it just to play and have fun for a little bit. That's my opinion on it. I mean, you're going to be getting 10 Moonlight 5s, maybe get some bangers. So, when's the new update? It's in 2 days? 2 days from now? It's very, very soon. You get a tons of legendary Moonlight characters. You get a ton of legendary Moonlight characters whether you're a new account or not. That's the difference. The new accounts will have selectors is the only thing. Anyone who started their account after the 1st of this year will have they're not selectors, but they are pick between 3 characters, and that has insane value. Instead of getting 10 characters, you're picking between 30 characters. So that's huge. Otherwise, though, you're getting 10 characters on an old account too. You're gonna probably get at least one thing that's beneficial to the current meta of the game, if not 2 to 3. And the thing is, it's a minimum of 10. It's 10 plus a selector, the selector in the shop. So you're gonna be getting, this anniversary is probably looking like 15 Moonlight 5-stars for playing for, I'm gonna guess, around a month. I say reroll the light tick and carrot shop. Yes, if you're going to reroll, that is one thing that you are gonna be kind of stuck on. Is the best time to reroll will actually be 3 weeks after the event starts. That's the technical best time, because you could go in, all the shops will be open, you can reroll the light, the dark, you can reroll all the tickets from the event shop, you can do everything, and that's how it is every time. If you go in at the very end of this event, for the new carrot event, that's what everyone's calling it, it's a way that you get resources back for spending currency. If you go in during the very end of the event, all of it's open, you can buy whatever you want, reroll for the best characters. So technically the best time to start is 3 weeks from now. But the okay, so how do I, the opportunity cost of 3 weeks of missing out on farming is massive. So is it worth it? No, it's still worth it to start. And 1 character difference versus 3 weeks of progression, I don't think is make or break, especially as a newer player. You're going to be getting all the different options from your different tickets you get. I'm gonna get on now, Zox. But Chris, what's up? What's the best reroll? I'll probably start an account when you start a new guide. That's what we're gonna try to like figure out over the next couple days. Like, what is the ideal pathing? What's the ideal character to start with? The tickets, because suppose like there's so many things that I do not fully understand. So they're giving X amount of characters out for free. The limited characters, they're giving those out, or are they tickets you get to select? Because I don't know if the full infographics of that are out, because I've seen that we're getting X amount of these characters guaranteed, they're just giving them to us. But then I've also seen that we're getting tickets we're gonna have to select. You just get them. Do you have the infographic, Bori, that you could send me for that? But hey, what's up, Asmoy? I thought they were selectors too, but other people are taking what they said and kind of putting it into what they think themselves, I feel like. But I was trying to go off of what the experience of the game has been up to this point. I thought it was selectors. It's going to be very weird to just get guaranteed characters, but with that, if you look at the infographic they showed on the stream, there was a picture of Landy in one of the boxes, right? So you get the limiteds when you see the list. Landy is shown on number 6, but are all of those guaranteed shown? That's what I brought up, exactly what you just said. They did show Landy there. And I don't know if they showed Landy because you're guaranteed getting Landy, or if they showed Landy because she's going to be in the ticket, and that was a way to show the ML, or the selector ticket that you're going to be getting. That was the only thing that kind of threw me off. But if they're showing Landy, I'd assume you're just getting Landy at that point. So maybe at the different tiers you get the guaranteed characters in those boxes. That would make sense. I got LAC and Notice, but cleared up to do it almost all ML Theater. Worth keeping. I mean, Notice is fantastic. So one thing, there's also going to be the Mystic banner. There's a discounted Mystic banner once you get to account rank 50, and it's 40% off. So as a new player, in that banner, you're getting guaranteed at least one ML5. I don't know what, does anyone know what that goes up to in terms of characters? Is it up to Lady of the Scales within that banner? Because you get to pick one character that if you do the 200 summons, you get to pity them. And then if you get other Moonlight 5-stars along the way, you are, because I think everything's gonna be in a banner, or to select so many. There is a one selector. No, wait, we get 10 ML selector units? No, okay. New players get 10 pick between 3 tickets. Okay, old players get 10 just tickets. There is one selector on top of that in the shop that you can buy with currency, and the selector I think goes up to Lady of the Scales. Oh, right? Does selector go to Lady of the Scales, or selector go to Teiyu? I think Tristan made a list that has where the MLs on the selector go up. I'm not sure if he put it up though. He will today then. Where's Tristan getting all the information though? Is it somewhat speculation, or is there actual notes out for this update in on Stove? I usually watch everything, try to make my own like whatever I think is coming based off what the game's had in the past, and then once all the content's out, that's when I go in and I'll actually do the stuff so I can show. Can we get Tenebria? I think so. Yeah, I think you can get Tenebria, which is who I'm getting. It's up to Lady, while the ML selector for vets is Taeyu. Okay, that's kind of weird. I mean, but Lady for new players, that's kind of... As far as I know, both ML tickets are random. No, there's a selector. And the other tickets, one is random, the other one is random, but you pick between 3, it's my understanding. So you have a choice of up to 30 characters for new players. Is that wrong? Lady is kind of, yeah, Lady's insane. I pre-ban Lady, and I will always pre-ban Lady to scales. There'll never be a time I don't pre-ban. Tickets are up to Taeyu. Wait, no Lady for vets, it looks like. It's weird that they made the selector ticket different, though. I don't know why I clicked the wrong thing. Should a new player pull Nodos? See, okay, so that's one of the things I want to talk about today. Nodos is absolutely juiced. He is an insane character, and for a newer player, I mean, you can build a usable one relatively easily. Overworldly Breach is so easy to farm that I feel like going for Nodos is good. The problem is you are getting a discounted banner at level 50, and I don't know how long does that stay. Does that stay until you get the 200 summons? Or how does that work? I think it's, once you get level 50, you have 30 days or something, because it said your pity doesn't carry over. There's a lot of speculation that I'm doing that I need the actual infographics for everything before I... tickets from Milestone and Radiance include up to Successor Taeyu for more details. So, ticket from Milestone and Radiance. Tickets? Wait, 5-star Moonlight Summon ticket from Milestone and Radiance includes up to Successor Taeyu. Okay, so those are the random tickets, not the selector, right? But I'd assume they're all probably up to ML Taeyu. Except Lady of the Scales came out after Taeyu, correct? The discounted banner is separate banner, which goes away when you do 200. Don't know. I think that banner has a time limit. I know it goes away once you do 200, and you can get other ML5s along the way. So that's what confused me too, because it said getting a different ML5 does not reset the pity. It's until you get the character on pity, right? So you can, or is it 200 summons? It's 200 summons. If you get the character that you have on, that you select that you want, you get them, you can still continue to do summons, correct? Is the update already? No, we have 2 days. DD, one thing that's important to consider, I think Salome will be a hard counter Nodos. What do you think? I have no idea how to speculate on Salome. Okay, the idea of skipping a character that is extremely good before another character that is potentially good comes out has always, in my mind, been a mistake. Like, if we know Nodos is good, your best thing you can do is wait until the last day of Nodos banner if you're actually tempted to get him. But the idea of skipping Nodos just in case this new character is good is risky. Because she seems... I mean, a character that can copy anything seems absolutely wild. It feels like that's going to be insane. On January 1st, but she and Nurse are for sure in Headhunt. Yeah, they'll be in Headhunt for sure. But Headhunt's not for... Guys, we have 8-9 months before Headhunt. Rossafires, what's up? Okay, chat's going to be a little bit harder to keep up with today because every question is going to be a little bit more extensive. So I'm going to expand my chats. Give me one sec. Because if I missed anything you guys said, my chats were super small on my screen, so all the messages were getting pushed up. ML Arya is in for newbies? Yeah, that makes sense. Nodos, Monarch, MLDN, Nurse, ML Arya, Witch 10A, Scales, and Boss are all unavailable? Really? I know Nodos, Monarch, MLDN, Nurse, ML Arya. So it's just up to Taeyu? Yeah. Light ticket is to Lady, while Dark is Daria. Don't read anyone else's chat except for mine. You got it. Salome S3 is literally a unit you can play in any draft. Yes, but... Okay, so... Oh, Salome is a character that if you can keep alive, you can play in any draft. It's just like Nurse Yulha. Once you pick Salome, isn't the opponent going to go infinite momentum against you? So is that a character you can, like, safely rely on low momentum? And we don't know her full kit. Her full kit's not out, right? I know she copies stats too, but how many turns does she transform for? Does she copy artifact as well? I assume she copies artifact, but then what's the point of her artifact on herself? It's 1 turn? How much value are you getting out of a 1-turn clone? Because, like, if you can only transform for 1 turn, and you go into Nodos and you click skill 3 on Nodos, wouldn't you transform back? So the 1-turn transform doesn't make sense either. Everyone's saying 1-turn transform. You 1-turn transform a Raz, you can't skill 2. She changed it back after Raz's 3 in video. Well, that's because it was a story fight, not an actual arena fight, right? She doesn't copy Artie. I don't think that would work. That would work mechanically. Yeah. So what does the Artie do for her? You got Nodos. Congrats. Nodos is extremely good. How long until I can auto.
I'll give you a taste of real battle.
But like, you don't keep Nodos buff as transforming because it's a unique buff. Okay, well you transform into Nodos, but if you only have one turn transform, you go into God of Battle, it just instantly becomes Salome again in God of Battle. Like what? We don't know anything, right? Yeah, she doesn't take a turn. She does nothing like Nodos. I don't understand how that might push a new account pull Nodos. It's not a bad idea. Hey, what's up, Lobo? Thank you for resubbing. How you doing today? Nodos good for PV? No, guys. Never look at an ML5 just for your own sanity. PV is easy solved. There should be nothing in PV you are struggling with except maybe Abyss. Okay, there's nothing else in PV in this game that is hard. Never look at a character and think, is this good in PV? Now, especially don't look at a Moonlight 5-star and think, is this good in PV? If you get into a habit of thinking like that, he's okay in PV. He's okay, but why would you use him over the free? Like, what are you using him in? Like the PvE of Epic 7 is it's super easy. There's nothing hard in it. The only kind of hard things are Abyss. So pulling Nodos to clear Abyss when you could already clear with other characters doesn't make sense. ML5s are designed PvP, hit in mind. Help me clear Abyss 102. The best thing is look up guides. There's a million. Tristan's doing a new series too, but Sue has the best beginner ones, I believe. Did you know when the patch note with all the details come for new era? I'd assume, what is today, Monday? 2 mornings from now. So it'll be in like 40 hours. We should have all the notes for everything. Once we have all the notes for everything, that's when I can truly go and plan, like, whatnot. Yeah, well, if you have Freyrin, but new players aren't going to have Freyrin. Yeah, Freyrin, yeah, Freyrin does everything.
I ain't a child.
Trial of Constellation kind of sucks. Trial of Constellation is a little bit harder, but the thing is, Trial of Constellations you can't use. It's element dependent, so like you could use them in one form or one thing of Trial. Like, is that worth it? Why are you testing rerolling now instead of April 2nd? Because I'm trying to see how much time it takes to get through this initial part. Because there's multiple forms of rerolling, and there will be different forms of rerolling as the event goes on, depending on when you start. If you start at the beginning of the event, you could reroll. I'll show you once we get there. But there's a Skystone batch you can buy to reroll with, and that is the longer version of reroll. There's also the short reroll of just go and do your bonus free summons at the start. And then there's also, at the end of the event, the super reroll where you go in, the whole carrot event is unlocked, and you will be able to buy both different light and dark tickets within a short period of playing to where you get 2 Moonlight 5-stars and you can reroll them on top of everything else. So there's like 90 different rerolls you could do. Char Fate, is this game good? For 5 months out of 7 of the year, this game's amazing. The rest of the time it's still a solid game. It just depends on what you like with the game. The Char Fate, you know my opinion of this game. But as an old player, the game's sick for 5 months. As a new player, the game could be fun for you for years. So will there be a reroll stream after the update? I don't know if we'll reroll or not. I don't think so. Guys, I have so much stuff to do, I can't sit and just reroll for forever. I just rip what I have. But I want to get content or like videos up for people who are wanting to reroll to see if it's worth it for them. Did you play their new game, KS0 Nightmare? Yeah, Block, I played it. But good to see you, Block. I have not said your name in like a year. Ever since, I don't think I've said it since I moved. I did the math of Mystics, and you pity 1 ML5 and Mystics. You could easily do that. Between the Moonlight Theater plus Abyss rewards, you can eat, and plus, guys, we're getting 1,050. Isn't it 1,050 Mystic Medals for logins? You might be able to pity close to 2 with the discounted. You finally got to master this game? Hell yeah. Wait, why is my Renak kit different? Where's my Renak skill 2? I can't pilfer?
Time to face the consequences.
You are a reroll streamer? I'm not really a reroll streamer. I actually play the games I reroll. there's a difference. My thoughts is that when you use Nodo's skill, it can either be character-specific buff, meaning you Nodo skill 3 and the buff goes away after she takes her turn, or the buff will last. But the thing, my point of that earlier was if you're transforming into Nodos and you use a skill 3 and enter God of Battle, then you don't have Nodos anymore. If it's only a 1-turn transform, you're in God of Battle, but you don't have a Nodos. So if you're copying your opponent's Nodos, you enter God of Battle and your opponent has Nodos. So how does Nodos' thing go? Guys, Solome is going to be the most complicated nonsense character, and we don't know anything about it, so it's impossible. Like, speculating on anything with her right now just feels pointless. Because everyone keeps saying, I think her copy skills are S2. Yeah, but is it a one-turn copy? So you turn into Nodos. So you're talking about copying your opponent's Nodos and turning into Nodos. If it's a one-turn, you click skill 3 on Nodos, and then you enter God of Battle, and then the turn ends and you're no longer Nodos. So you don't get any benefit. There's no buffs, no debuffs. Isn't that going to hurt you as much as the opponent? You don't have a double speed Nodos going crazy. And the thing is, Nodos... hold on, I want to read... Is it when in God of Battle? It just sounds like you're killing yourself. Because if Nodos is still getting the thing, and you untransform a Nodos after you activate God of Battle... What's his... He has a second batch of skills... Hold on. So, we use skill 3, we enter God of Battle. So this is, say you have Solome and it's a one-turn thing. Does this stay? Would this stay in your Solome once she goes back to this? And then the Nodos on the other side of the board, I guess he wouldn't have God of Battle. So you would have to use skill 3. So the other Nodos is just a potato sitting there. I don't understand. If it's a one-turn copy, is that actually that insane a value? Like, a one-turn copy is mostly super value on debuffs. I feel he only gets that after he has 3s. Yeah, so the opponent won't get the God of Battle. He'll have his 3 skills in God of... I don't know. Like, how can we speculate until the thing's actually out? It's impossible. Until her kit's here. I feel like we're going off literally nothing. If the buff stays, it's massive. You're like, yeah, Solome with double stats sounds absolutely wild. Alright, this is the last stage I have to actually pay attention to. That I can auto, right? Shrug, I don't play 7, yeah. But she can copy allies? Yeah, she can copy allies too. She can copy anything, but if it's only a one-turn copy, how much value is that going to actually be? Do you think the Arena Premium Pass is worth it? The new Arena Premium Pass? Is that one of the things? They're adding Rerolls as 3. Well, yeah, you could copy and get a revive out, and I mean, as the match goes on, if she survives, I don't know why I didn't skill 2. But if the match goes on, you can copy other characters as well. But how tanky is she gonna be? She doesn't look tanky. A lot depending on the unit instead of 30. Oh, it's the money one. The 1900 Skystones. I'd have to see the rewards in there. Probably for older players, probably less for newer players. We'll see. Yeah, let me see what's in there. Yeah, this is assuming it's a one-turn copy. I assumed it would be multiple turns, or until she died. She turns into other character until she dies, or like 3. I don't know. I would assume it's more than one turn. A one-turn copy seems terrible. Not terrible, but not as value as everybody making it seem to be. Alright, so the initial reroll in this game now takes 20 minutes for 10 summons. Is that real? Are you able? You're not able to summon before this moment, are you? Or yeah, you are. When did summoning open? I was supposed to check that. No, it wasn't, because it was grayed out a second ago. So this is like 15 minutes minus the, or well, yeah, 15 minutes minus the yapping. For it, you have to get to here for the reroll. Okay, this is the basic reroll. Okay, I do need to set up a new wishlist video today as well. This is one of the most important things. Wishlist. Abigail, I think, is banger for new players. Charlotte could be in here. I really like Charlotte's buff. Would I pick Aki? No. Janua. Janua's so nice in Arena and Guild Wars for new players still. Like, while you're getting your account set up. I don't hate Janua because easy build sets goes 100% on here. Who else? Fene, I guess. Is the hype of Fene over? Like, is the hype over? Do you need her? Commander Lorena, I would use over Fene for everything, Abyss-wise. And using Fene for... I mean, if you want to go through story, she's still banger. But I would use Commander Lorena for, like, everything. Now she's good for Magnars. Oh, true. I mean, she's still great, but I was just curious if there's any kind of other replacement idea option. But yeah, I mean, I guess she's still insane. It's just her value of the reason I hate Fene is people get into Wyvern And they pull Fene early, and they're like, should I build Fene for Wyvern? Can I just build Fene for Wyvern? Just use Sigret! Fene has no debuffs. Sigret has debuffs. Sigret makes your team more consistent. Just use her. You have to build her up anyway for the stupid reward things. Just use her in your Wyvern team. Your base Wyvern team. I mean, what is it? 7 hours into the game, you can have a otherworldly Wyvern team completed with Sigret and all the other characters. So using Fene, this might be the most asked question because she is so hyped to Narnia. You only hate Fene because you disable voice sound while playing? Okay, well, sure. But yeah, that's the most common thing I see is because Fene is hyped up so much and so many people see it, they want to switch her out for Sigret on their Wyvern team. Just build Sigret. Just do it. Just do it. Mort for sure. I mean, Mort dupes are fine. Elena, I do like Elena right now because of the Briar Witch Assyria, and she's super easy to gear. I don't hate that. PvE use case character. Oh gosh, my name's messed up. PvE use case characters. Guys, Rowana for going through Abyss. There's a couple stages. No, you don't like Elena. I mean, Vildred, yes. Vildred's fine. I like him. Do we still like Celine? Abigail, guys, after using Abigail in RTA, a new player having her is unbelievably big. So what all, I don't hate it. Would Celine have any value nowadays? Like what, she's always okay, but is she killing anything? It's not bad to have her. I think she's still, like, I'd rather have her than Polytos right now. Abigail, for new players, Abigail is just banger. Okay, for trying to get into RTA, she is sleeper pick that no one else is going to tell you because no one plays new accounts. Like, I have played new accounts. Abigail's always just a solid extra option for if you don't know what you're doing. And that's the hardest part about the long-term Epic 7 players. I saw it on the tier list I did too. They only can see the game from the X person, top RTA player that they watch, or their own experience. And try to make a new account. Make a bunch of new accounts. Help a bunch of people get into the game. You'll see the value of some of these characters with their ease of gearing is one of the biggest things. I like Destina a lot. She's still picked for Selector Summon? No. I would not pick Destina from anything. You're picking Rerolls from Moonlight Blessing 1 now. And she is just by far the better reviving character. What is Charlotte doing here? Is she good? Charlotte's actually... from the beginning of the game, it's either take Charlotte plus Elber's Ritual Sword, but the problem is you don't get any free gear. So for 99% of the player base, my suggestion would be to pick Vildred and just use him to go through story / everything. Put Daydream Joker on him and pair him with Spectre Tiberian, go through story. Trade your Spectre Tiberian for Rerolls for Moonlight Blessing 1 as you progress further and get through the story. But Vildred will make the story faster. Charlotte's actually extremely usable again. Yeah, Charlotte's a banger now. She's so fun. I like the look of Abigail. I'd be down to have her in the wish list when I start. Yeah, Abigail for new players, I think is fantastic. But you only need one copy of her. That's the issue. Is like characters in the wish list are characters you want multiple copies of. Because guys, we're getting a fuck ton of free 5-stars. You're gonna have like every 5-star, important 5-star in the game by the end of this. Easily. It's not even close. So having Abigail in here might be a little bit of a stretch because of her imprint's effectiveness. You don't really care that much. So your wish list ideally is going for imprints. If you get a single copy of her, I'd take her out immediately. Green Yoha isn't bad. In terms of these other characters, I wouldn't pick any fire. Maybe Janua. I don't hate him, having him as an option for Guild War. Especially, okay, one of the ideas is the squishy characters right now paired with the new girl. You want to have somebody like a Bloodblade Corinne or something squishy that is going to get reduced to 50% HP on an attack. Saria can be good, but guys, recommend Saria for new players really hard. Because Saria, I don't know how well the majority of people get into the game. Saria is fantastic though. I use our main account for my arena team when I do arena. But Saria is good. I would not do Bologna. I do like Yoha. I do like Mort for the imprints. Mort's just universal, always going to be pickable character for years. I don't hate... Okay, people are talking about getting Schneel for the new Fire Girl. I don't like that idea, personally. I get what Saria does. She cuts evasion. She's a way to fight evasion characters. So if you're playing like Cleave style gameplay. She puts up invincibility to your team, which can be used actually in more. But then she also has increased hit chance, so it's a way to fight like Setsuka's in Guild War and Arena. And it's actually really nice. I use her a lot. Mort's a free character milestone. Mort's a free character milestone, but getting imprints. The whole idea of this list is for imprints. Oh, I needed to time this. Gosh dang it. Okay, so the whole idea that we're trying to get into, I can't believe it doesn't even let you summon without picking. For artifacts, what do we want? We want, what is this? Oh, Aki's. Sigurd Scythe doesn't have, well, I still like Sigurd Scythe. In case you get ML Bologna, I don't hate it. Maybe a couple other characters. Elber's Ritual Sword for sure, Holy Sack for sure. What other artifacts within here? Uberius, are you caring about who are you use on Uberius right now? The night artifacts are always the most important. Secret Art, Sword Storm, I don't hate. Wind Rider, not. It's actually hard. Lethal Whispers for sure. Oh my gosh, why does it keep doing this? I don't hate Abyssal Crown. What about Mage, or Soul Weaver Arties? I don't like any of the Mage Arties. But Soul Weaver Arties? Like, Doctor's Bag's the only Soul Weaver Artie I would care about here. Right? Like, Bird's Eye, I don't think a new player is going to get a lot of value out of getting Bird's Eye early. Celestine and these, I mean, not really. Celestine, you think Celestine? Shamadra Staff, I wouldn't do Shamadra Staff. I mean, it's not the worst, but I don't know who that's going on. Celestine, like what's the value of Celestine for an early player? Who are you putting this on? Golden Rose is still good, it's okay. A couple of characters. Fire Crow, Bird's Eye View. Bird's Eye View for a new player though, like you're getting, after using non-text cards can only be activated once. I mean, for, I guess if we're doing Vildred, you could potentially have that to get Soulburn early. I don't hate it. I'm just thinking long-term. Lethal Whispers for sure. Holy Sack for sure. Secret Art Sword Storm could switch out. Sigurd Scythe could switch out. I don't know what Bloodstone's in there. What I care about is artifacts early on characters. So for PvP, or regular arena climbing, Vildred. If we're going to be using Vildred, would we be taking an arty for him? Or trying for one? I don't think so. Not really anything I care about. You can just do general damage and you'll be fine. I don't really like most of the artifacts in here. Wind Rider, would you do Wind Rider for a copy? I don't hate it. Especially if you put Janua over here. Okay, but I click Schneal. Who would be the fourth character in this? Like, Mort imprints are always great. Elena imprint, trying to think imprint wise, what's the most value? Because like Abigail, if I got one, I'd switch out. Well, we'll do a list on this later. This is pretty close though. Wind Rider Janua is crazy, yes. And with Janua, a lot of people be like, Janua fell off in the RTA meta. Okay, yes, but Janua low HP pairing with the new limited character that comes out, plus Janua still in Guild Wars and Arena for a new player, has infinite value, he's easy to build, he's able to kill like everything. Can we switch the list? Yeah, you can switch the list anytime you want. So like I can X out of here, it'll have the list, I can go switch whatever. So like if I pull a copy of Abigail, I'd come take Abigail out and put something that has a better imprint thing within this. So somebody that's going to benefit more for imprints. The thing is, you're not aiming to do a bunch of Covenant summons. This is just here for the free summons and events that are going on within the game. Maybe Elvira to counter Fighting Spirit. Maybe. There's never been a spot that I want to pick an Elvira, is the thing. Like, the more I play trying to counter Fighting Spirit, usually Elvira puts you, like, back-end pick. The only place I'd really like her is 5th pick, and that's very hard to do. Sleeping on the Vampire Kid, haste. I'm not having people get haste. You will probably, like, you don't need a haste dupe either. Okay, so now that's the basic reroll. It takes like 15 minutes for the 10 summons. Then from there, what I care about is this. Okay, We want to be able to get enough Sky Stones in order to purchase this. This is the true reroll. You get in, you get enough Sky Stones to buy this pass out. And how many summons is this? And your goal is to get something banger within this and then reset if you don't. And that's like a 1 hour reroll. Correct? I think it's like a 1 hour reroll. Over 200, it's way over 200. Wait, so like this right here, I don't know how much it is. I don't want to math. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Is it 10? Is it 10 of each? So 50 plus 60 plus 60. So yeah, about 200. Reroll for Nodos, yeah. You got SSV for reroll. I wouldn't be too happy with that, but starting with anything extra doesn't hurt. Point, you just done reroll for RGB, bro. Rerolling's, okay, the quick take, rerolling in Epic 7, not really worth it. So here, you get so many free resources in this game that when you reroll to get X specific one of the good characters, the thing is that account from there could get the worst luck ever and then you're just fucked. Whereas if you just play your original account and just go with it, you're probably, like, you have the chance of ending up better. Or if there weren't a lot of, okay, games that don't have a lot of resources as you play through are 1,000,000,000% worth re-rolling on, because you're going to be stuck with whatever you get. When a game like this, where you get so much shit and so many selectors, so many other things, re-rolling, it's I would say 90% of the time it's a waste. But you could get a character to go through the game with. We getting plus 15 character selectors, I think 2 of them? We are getting, oh, I don't know if we did actually. No, I'm thinking the max gear. I don't know if we're getting plus 15 character selectors. Not as progression killing compared to other games. I mean, yeah, there's no progression killing in this game. Okay, so we have 300 Sky Stones. What's the fastest to get Sky Stones? Going through the Orbis Guide missions? If we were to want to get 1,900 Sky Stones, it's just go through Path of Air. This has 100. It's only 100. That's 200. Yeah, I guess it's just knock these out. So a true reroll on this game probably takes an hour. You think? I feel like it's like an hour. Give me VIP, bro. Oh God. /VIP. Everybody keeps typing. I can't highlight your name to give you VIP. I can't do it. This is the hardest highlight I've ever done. Okay, it's 4 minutes of VIP. After the 4 minutes are over, you're done. Okay, so the beginning of this. Guys, picking Spectre Cheever plus Arbiter Villager plus Bree plus Sammer is going to clear the entire game, I feel like. Right? Like, are you going to have any issues whatsoever? But you are not taking Spectre Cheever from this. You are taking her for now, go through the story, switch her out for Reroll at the end. Okay, that is what I did in the last guide. Like, Spectre Tenebria just is the easiest thing. I've played a million accounts. She will go through the story, plus her with Villager combined. Too good. As long as you end with Ruel, I don't care what she chooses right now. Yeah, it's ending with Ruel. So before you can clear chapter 1 and 2 with Arbiter, and Arby starts dying in chapter 2. No, he doesn't. It's chapter 3. But Spectre Tenebria carries you all the way up to the end of everything. And then, when it's the end of story. Just until you're to a spot where you have other character options to switch out for Spectre Tenebria, then you pick Ruel. But for the first beginning, as you're getting progressed, the issue that a lot of people are going to struggle with this is once you get to chapter 2 and beat chapter 2, beat Faustus or whatever, you are going to then have the ability to get Moonlight Blessing 2, which a lot of people are going to want to jump on that right away. But Spectre Tenebria, yes, she lost her green thumbs up. It's funny. Arbiter Villager's the green thumbs up when Ruel of Light is... Okay, Arbiter Villager, still banger. The fact that anybody argued with me yesterday on this, like, you never see RB. It's like, because you don't think to pick him. New players using RB, he's going to be your best thing to do. And probably, I mean, the idea of when in doubt, RB it out, it's going to get you a lot of wins still as a new player. Especially, I mean, Arena in general, too. Arena, Guild Wars, and then the random RTA, Arbiter Villager 5th picks. I feel like we won, it was 7 games the other day on stream picking him. I sometimes, yeah, you just 5th pick Arby. When you do not know what to pick in RTA and you're like, I have no idea here, you slam an Arby Villager. If you gab twice, you're probably gonna win. This damage is still fine. New players got Freyrin, Story would be cake, true. Got a, let's say, a Freyrin rerun. I don't think we'll get it. You use Arby to clear Story. I've done it multiple times before too, and Speculating is, it just makes it brainless. You can turn your brain off, she isn't gonna die. So there's like, what, 3 stages where she dies in? Whereas Arby dies like every other fight, and it's super annoying. When will I make the new beginner guide? The problem with the new beginner guide is going to be, okay, everything's still the same here. It's skip Moonlight Blessing. They did change a couple of the missions, but my advice for ease of clearing of this game is take Arbiter, or take Speculating, get through Chapter 4 story, or most of Chapter 4 story, get close to Zio, or to a point where you have somebody to switch Speculating out for that is a bruiser style damage dealer. The reason Speculating works so well is because she gets bulky. But you want Rerolls for Moonlight Blessing 1 at the end. You get all your resources back. Rerolling for what? We're just seeing how long a actual general reroll would take.
Shall we go?
So I can auto from here. And because we're seeing how long it takes to get 2,000 Skystones. And see Lorena better than her. See Lorena would be better than her, yeah. So once you get to a point where you can finish see Lorena, that could be the time you change for... okay, so, yes, see Lorena is better for her than most things, but Speculating or Poison is still so useful in a couple pieces of content. Well, Abyss. And even the bosses. Poison's still so nice, double hit plus Poison. But see Lorena would do the job now with her new Cockroach passive. Finally auto, yeah. If the carrot event takes like 10 minutes per account, during the carrot event, the bad thing is the best reroll time for the carrot event is going to be at the end. But I'm trying to see how fast for 2,000 Skystones on top of that. Is it any viable to reroll for Nodos? Not like a fast thing to do to reroll for him. A true E7 reroll account would be playing for probably a whole day. Well, no, you get the 50 banner. There's a new banner that everybody gets at level 50 that you want to save all your mystic medals for. You don't want to summon anything until you get to that banner, probably. It's a 40% discount. I think if I were to have a hardcore reroll strategy, it would be make an account, get the do up to 30 summons on base Nodos banner for the discounted 30% summons. If you get Nodos, you keep the account. If you don't, you reroll. That would be the hardcore. Deity, you guessed the last collab right. Can you say what's next? I've guessed a lot of the collabs right, by the way. The only one I didn't guess was, or that I remember recently, was the Overlord one. The Overlord one, I had no idea. That one, there was no new Overlord thing coming at the time. But in terms of a new, the only thing in my brain that makes sense is Jujutsu Kaisen, because they had a notice to add the domain expansion, like coding to the game. So in my brain, the only thing that makes sense is Nodos. Like that's the reason Nodos exists. Or like the reason his kit is designed the way that it is to lay groundwork coding for having a, you guess Aespa? No, I didn't guess Aespa. That's not a real collab. I mean of the game collabs that came out. And I don't see us having any more meme collab stuff. Rather buy an account at that point? Yeah, a lot of people would. Some people like the process of doing all this stuff. JJK with new season would go crazy. Well, the bad thing is new season's over, right? Okay, I heard yesterday that this is the, well, soul leveling would be sick too, but I don't know. I don't think we have any collab in the near future, personally. I don't think, if there's a collab, I don't see it until May at the earliest, and I don't even see that. Next JJK season 2027. Yeah, wasn't this the last episode of Jujutsu Kaisen? The one that just aired, which was banger, by the way. When they played the theme song in a fight scene, I rewatched it last night. It's so good. Those are the best fights of any anime ever. They always, once the theme song starts playing, you're like, fuck yeah. Spoiler, it's not a spoiler. It's spoiler to say a theme song started playing and there's a fight? What did I spoil? I think if they're gonna announce a collab, it's probably ESUM World Cup time again. It'd be the end of ESUM World Cup, would it not? And ESUM World Cup isn't ending until late. I spoiled the vibes. Okay, buddy. Another ReZero collab? See, it's basically look at what is... I mean, for a game to have a successful collab, the best chance it has is either massive IP that always has backing behind it, which, I mean, Nier's one of those. Fate Grand Order, obviously, or just Fate franchise in general. And there's a couple of things that always will be somewhat successful. And there's a reason they get collab with everything, because they always are a success in games. Look at other collabs with other games. So there could be those. I think those would suck. The best collabs, though, for a game like this are going to be what is going to have something new coming out at the time that the game, or that they are adding the collab. So the Fullmetal Alchemist collab, they released some dog shit Fullmetal Alchemist mobile game, but that's why they did it. Like, it was supposed to be beneficial to both parties. Emerson's Shadow could be one with the movie coming out, mayhaps. It just depends on timing. When's the movie there? I do not see us getting another collab. You didn't answer when we make new beginner guide? Okay, sorry. So with the new beginner guide, I am going to be doing a stream version first. Okay, the first couple days of the event most likely will just be the stream unless I can come up with a good enough game plan, because I need to see how, unless I read tomorrow and can come up with the game plan off just or not tomorrow, Wednesday morning, maybe I can get the game plan that day out for what I'm gonna do for the beginner guide. But otherwise, I have to see all the stuff in the game. I will have to do a progression series type content that you could play along with, and it'll be streamed. We'll go through and I'll do an update at the end of each day for it. And then the only other, I could just wing it, but then I'm gonna end up with a shitty guide and I'm not gonna want to finish it. So my best bet is to take the first couple days. Hold on. What was I doing?
All is as the goddess wills.
Don't I have to awaken a character? Let's just beat this. Update is Thursday. The update is Thursday, but we get the patch notes Wednesday morning. So 2 mornings from now, we get the patch notes, and I can read over it. But, hold on, let me go back. NL, thank you for the follow, and Berba, thanks for follow earlier as well. But yeah, so I do not have a guaranteed set date for the actual guide yet, just in case, because there's gonna be a lot. There's a lot we gotta go over. Oh yeah, I went to a golf course today. All I did was eat the Korean barbecue there. Golf courses have good food. We Saiyans have no limits. Is it worth the reroll right now? I don't think so, if you want to. But I'm going in, I'm gonna see how long this takes. Golfing Andy? Golf's the best. Guys, as you get older, I have a feeling if I asked your opinion on golf, the older you are, the better opinion you have on it. Yeah, they had free flow quail eggs, yeah. Golf courses have it, man. There's a reason it's... He extended? Uh-oh. I remain a huge fan. Mini golf's fun too. But once you see golf course culture, oh brother, you need to attack. Brother! What are you doing? Just hit him! No! I have a Z-Bud. Don't die, don't die, don't die. Fucking attack! Jesus! Okay, he almost got his immortality back. What was that? You spoiled the golf vibes for the future. Okay, well, if I spoiled the episode for you, you should have watched it. It's been out for like 3... No. Newest episode's been out for 4 days. If you're that far behind, that's on you. I don't want to hear it. Hold on. I want to go through these. What did that say to do? Oh, we never grabbed Free Spiriteria. Hey, why did it take me in there and not let me take her?
Here I am. More More beautiful than the morning dew.
Okay.
More graceful than
What
a
next?
blooming rose.
Spirit Altar one time, Awaken Hero one time. Bad thing is, I used all my penguins on the stupid thing. Can't you do First Awaken without being level 10? Okay. It's gonna take a while no matter what is the problem. There is no fast. Okay. Do I care about the Astream Pass rewards? Not really right now. Okay. Sorry, give me 1 sec. Gotta click through all this and I'll catch back up. Okay.
I'm shining brighter than ever, don't you think?
2000 Skystones actually takes a while at the start of the game. That sucks. I don't want to do Light. Light Altar takes the longest, right? So I can sit here for a minute and yap. Okay. This should set for everything. Your golf take is actually correct. The older you get, the more you appreciate the greatness of golf.
Flutter, gust.
Totally unrelated, but One Piece is mad mid. I've seen like 150 episodes of One Piece. That's it. But One Piece, okay. Oh, how do we go that? Hi, is gearing will be easy for new players? No, gearing will not be easy. Sorry, and now it took me forever to answer that, but no, gearing hasn't really changed. There's one little thing that'll make getting a banger piece of gear easier, but otherwise gearing will always be hard in Epic 7. But it's not that hard. Golf is rich white people sport? Not necessarily. Guys, you can play golf cheap. There's enough ways you can play golf cheap. Now, premium golf and golf are two different things, though. There's like the other day, my friend, you guys know all my friends are doctors, and one of them has a private country club membership. Actually, 2 of them do. But that's why I went to the private country club. It's night and day. Like, golf is fun playing it competitively. Okay, what all is in here? Golf is fun playing oh shit, how much? What just happened? Huh? Okay, my game exploded? What is that? My whole emulator exploded. But the country club golf courses that aren't the public... What is going on? What did I click? The fuck? Just flip your phone? Flip my computer? The sound, everything's gone. New game, Epic Sideways. Wouldn't Arena be the fastest way to get Skystones? Once you unlock it, yeah. We have to unlock Arena. We don't have it unlocked yet, do we? How do you get so many doctor friends? My friend group, my friend group all went to school to be doctors. From high school, they all went in to the same thing. I was the only one that didn't go for that. So whenever all my friends pretty much are my friends from whenever I was 13 years old, and we just stayed friends the entire time. And then I made other friends as like they were in school, so some of my other friends are friends of theirs that they met in school. I don't know if I did or not. There's a bunch of like keys on my thing that I don't know how to remove on Movement Player yet. Okay, so from here, clear 6 world chapter 4, and then arena doesn't open until, yeah, so your whole first goal is just getting through chapter 4. So finishing the prologue. I didn't put Tiri on, genius. It'll beat this at least. But yeah, I might have just used Stove Launcher, no problems here. Don't need any emulators. Well, the problem is you're playing one account, correct? Try to play multiple accounts on that. And tell me how your experience is. That's the issue. Just leave the account and use the 11 free summons. Yeah, that's the fast way to reroll, okay? That takes 12 minutes, and you can do 10 summons to try to get something. If you want to. Otherwise, though, I'm trying to see how long the long roll takes. Stove Launcher is also mid. Playing on the Stove Launcher was fine, but playing multiple accounts is where you run into the issue of that. For the 1900, I had to defeat 1-2 to Nebula fight. That sounds about right, like Rerolls.
Have already
But yeah, Arena would be faster to get. Not really. How much? You're not getting that much from Arena. Do you think it'll be worth rerolling when the Moonlight event is out? I still hold the idea that rerolling isn't worth it. I don't think you should bother. I think it's a waste of your time, but some people enjoy it, so I want to see how much value is actually there. Now, if you're going to reroll and have it be to a point where I would say it's value, it would be rerolling 3 weeks from now, almost at the end of the event. But that is just rerolling for characters, and that also is not worth it at the same time. But at the end of the event, you can start an account and grab the light and dark ticket right away from the new event that's coming, get 2 ML5s within a short period of playing the game, and then see if you get something good. So launcher's fucking dog shit. I mean, I feel like I've had more issues trying to play Chaos Zero Nightmare on the stove launcher than I have on Epic 7 though. So I have to do, what is this? Any equipment, enhanced equipment one time, Ogre's Armory. Let's just go do that. But never mind, you have to do this before you do anything else. Remember that, just plow through, don't even look at the missions. E7 just isn't too reroll friendly in general. It's just better along your play, yeah. Again, games that don't have a lot of free resource for you are not worth it. Or are worth it to reroll. Like if you start an account, you're not going to be getting a ton of summons, or it's a game you're going to be saving all your summons on or something, then yes, rerolling's good. Epic 7 gives you infinite free stuff along the way that most likely whatever you reroll for, you're just going to get a duplicate copy of it anyway in the first 30 days of playing. If you play correctly. That is the biggest thing I have to stress. The amount of comments. Holy fuck. You guys, have you seen them? Can any of you guess what I'm about to say? The amount of comments that are, I've been playing Epic 7 for 2 years, 3 years, and I don't even have 10 ML5s. No, you haven't. And it's not, I tuned them out, but no. Like, I don't even have 10 ML5s. No, you haven't been playing them. You've been opening the game and saying you're playing, but no, you have not been playing the game. You have not been playing. You've only gotten 10 ML5s in 3 years. You have not been actually playing Epic 7. You open the game and pretend you're playing, but you have not been doing what is in the game to do. Just last year, didn't they give out 3 or 4 ML5s just from logging in? I swear they gave out that many just for logging in. Like, it's not having 10 after 2 years. It's not after 2 years. You should have a headhunt event. The boss selector event, the promo code event from last year, where you can enter the promo code, you get an ML5 ticket in the promo code. That's already 3 that I think off the top of my head from just last year. Like, and that, if you've been playing 2 years, there's also the other headhunt event from the previous year, plus the 2 ML5s from the carrot event, plus I feel like you should have like at least 20. Now you might have dupes, maybe. But the amount of people that say stuff like that is like, then you're not playing the game. Nobody, the people that say they play Epic 7, I don't think you actually played the game. You just made an account and logged in occasionally. Carrot event last year too? Yeah, there's carrot, like last year carrot event, that's 5 ML5s. Right? You started 2 years ago, Synot. How many ML5s do you have? That's a good, but I saw, there's so many people say, I've been playing for X amount of years and I don't even have 10 ML5s, and now they just give them away for free? Oh my goodness. Not to mention you can get some from random multi. Well, yeah, that you're gonna potentially get your random. You should be able to pity 3-ish ML5s a year just from free Mystic rewards from between Guild War, refreshing Skystones, and your general progression playing or general playing. You should get 3 ML5s a year minimum. That's if you full pity all 3. What's the gacha is going on? Wait, what? The gacha is going on new account? Epic 7, what? I'm seeing how long it takes to get 2,000 Skystones. I just want to see all the different ways to do it. And Star Saver is the most free to play. Oh yeah, Star Saver, if you want to reroll on a game to get a banger account. 82 of 95? What's that mean? Hey, what's up, Fishes? How you been? You playing since Renrick Banner, and I have 19 ML5s. There you go. So Renrick Banner was about a year ago, right? So 20 ML5s in the first year. That sounds about what mine would be. Dan prep for another new player guide? Yes. Yeah, so last year it was the Orbis guide. It's always April they give some banger update for new people getting into the game. This year is basically the same thing. I feel like this year, the Orbis guide progression is a bigger deal than this, but I don't think people see it the same way. Stop playing Star Saver because Potato Phone can't keep up. Yeah, I would not play Star Saver on only phone. But D-Shaka thinks to follow. Would you say it's worth to reroll in 2 weeks, even if you kind of miss the carrot event that way? Okay, the carrot event's here for 4 weeks, and I think it's week 2 and week 4 is the 5-star Moonlight ticket. So you get 1 light one on the 2nd week, 1 dark one on the 4th week. I mean, it's fine to do that. The best reroll though is on the 4th week. If you're trying to aim for 2 specific ML5 characters, but the problem is if you're going to reroll on the 4th week, you need to play 24/7 for that last week to get the same level of an account that you would have got playing the whole time. Like, you can't turn the game off. So week 4 is the best reroll, but your account won't be nearly as good if you do that. That 1 extra character you get is not worth missing 3 weeks of carrot event for. I don't think, unless you can legit take off work and sit and play the game for 18 hours a day and barely sleep. Rushing carrot event 1 week is nauseating. It is, especially if it's an infinite grind. Like the other carrot event, you could farm almost infinitely. If it's that way, again, the amount that you're missing out on, not worth to do. Is the event up now? No, we have two days. 2 days for the event's up. Oh my god! Oh, you guys hanging on YouTube? Thank you. Okay, I'll try to go over my plans again real quick. Plans for this. I'm going to be starting an account right when the update hits. I will be live, and we will be starting an account and playing through and progressing. I'll also have my main account open. We'll be checking out stuff for those of you guys that are not new players. Okay, but I'm going to be doing a progression series first. Progression series comes first, where I'll go through on an account, on stream, that you guys can watch and play along with. It's almost like the guide series videos, but you can just watch what I do, hear about whatever nonsense, learn about the game, and you can come hang out during it too. So if you want to play along with me, that's the way to do it. Then I will do update videos at the end of the days as to how I spend resources and what I accomplished for that day. So you can kind of watch along and checklist yourself against that. Then once I make sure I know everything with the new update, I will have the game plan set out, hopefully within a day or two, unless I can get it done the first day, where I will do the step-by-step guide series again as well. Play now to be ready. This game is 8 years long. True. Okay, and then that is my current plans for this. Now, if you want to start now, you can. If you want to start later, you can. It really doesn't matter. If you want to try to reroll, go for it. We're testing that today as a reroll. But hey, what's up, yo, bro beans? Good to see you. Master RTA or transmit Nodos. I mean, Master RTA is too easy. If it's a... Guys, we got Masters RTA in 4 days last year. We started a new account during this... Wasn't that during this event last year? Was that the carrot event? What's a carrot event? It's an event they as you farm, you get resources back and you get a shit ton of rewards for it. So it's like the best time ever to spend stamina. Was it 1 year ago was the carrot event? Because that's when we did the challenge. There's no way. Was it? Did I do the challenge last year? It was, I streamed, because, no. Did I delete my ML Luna a year ago today? Your content is super good and helpful. We're lucky to have this kind of YouTubers in E7. The thing is, guys, I'm not the best Epic 7 player. That's something I want to make sure. I don't even think I'm the best Epic 7 player. I am just somebody who enjoys video games and loves Epic 7. I have a pretty good understanding of the game. I would say, especially for new players. So I'm never going to sell you that I'm the best player ever. But I have fun with this game. And having fun with this game is way better, in my opinion, than trying to be super sweat, compete at the top, because we're 8 years into this game, about to be 8 years. The idea is come into the game, have fun, and that's it. That's it. It's a video game. You're supposed to, this is your escape from your regular life that you can find some enjoyment while you're waiting to find something else to do. So that is what I push for. Like, I'm not bad at the game, but I wouldn't say I'm bad, but I am not the light E7 or Elf Mage, especially. Those two guys are banger players, but I don't enjoy that. I don't enjoy competing in an RNG gacha anymore. I enjoy going, having fun, building up characters. Still playing Star Saver? Yes, I am. I am playing Star Saver. Maybe stream it today. I don't know. I need to do all my hard journeys. So I'm at the hard journey, and that's a big time commitment that I haven't sat down to start yet. New player here, why do you need 2K Sky Stones? Okay, so for the reroll, if you were to super sweat reroll, this isn't being efficient, by the way. If you're trying to min-max, be extremely efficient. I would not push for doing this, but once I skip these 90 stories, 91, 92, 93 stories, then I will show. Okay, we're here. We're to the actual game. We're through the prologue. Okay, so when you start and... Oh no, they leaked Harry Potter. Okay, after... Okay, slow down. Once you get into the game, all new accounts are going to, in the Epic Pass, have this right here. This right here is Covenant Summons, okay? These are, if you buy this pass, you are able to get however many Covenant Summons this is. In order to buy this pass, it is 1,900. And if you're truly rerolling, you would probably buy out the rest of the pass past this. How much does this give? How much does a premium pass? How much can you get per week? Actually, the reroll's longer, isn't it? Hey, but wait, hold on. I'm gonna butcher this. Valentin Quintero? Valentin Quintero? Thank you for becoming a member. I think I said that. I think I'm right. Quintero's definitely the last part. But I'm sure I'm butchering the first part. Thanks so much for becoming a member. What emulator you use? I'm using Mumu right now. I was using LD Player, but Mumu has been super smooth. So I guess it actually costs more. So honestly, it's even less worth it to reroll. Because the problem with this, you want to buy the premium pass with this. Buying the premium pass, it unlocks all these extra rewards down here at the bottom. I don't know if you can see under my face cam, but it unlocks all of this right here. Okay, so this is a ton of value for the amount you spend. Mumu for me beats LD, that's how I am. You get 10 for buying premium. That's what, I'm pretty sure you get 10 for buying premium. And then as you progress a little bit, it's the spectral cores. And the problem is you can't use spectral cores probably until the end of the first day for this to get the rest of this. Because this is going to save you 400-ish, 400 to 500 Skystones by doing this. It's 2.8k total. Oh, that's kind of ugly. But that's where it is. Yeah, this doesn't expire. When this first came out, I wasn't sure if this was going to go away or not. Yeah, Lone Crest of Blood is a fantastic pull for new players. She was actually one of the best ML5 pulls that I used to talk about because I watched people go through Abyss with her, and it's night and day. So if you link your account or whatever, I'm on guest account right now. If you link your account, you get, I think, 200 Skystones. Something like that. Exposed. Listening. I got someone stage Vivian on new day 3 account. Is she any good? Not super great right now. Oh, Genesis Raz missions too. What's the fastest you can complete Genesis Raz? Genesis Raz is one of the probably most picked characters in RTA. I know you can just buy ranks, but you want to try to be somewhat efficient too. But 500 Skystones beginning game is literally nothing. I don't think that matters. The fastest Genesis Raz you can do is 7 days. What is it 13 days? 13 days is as fast as you can do it. I think it's 13 days. Because this you can do it within 7 days. You start your account, and then on the 7th day past that, you finish it. You can knock these two out technically in a day. You could do it. You could knock these two out if you're crazy. You should plan for 2 days for this. And this only takes 6 days. So 13 days. 13 days, I think, is the fastest. Oh, if you're new, you should plan for this to take you a month. If you're a new player without the experience, plan for this to take you a while. But the fastest you can do this, I think, is 13 days, right? Stove is a nightmare for rerolls. Yeah, do not do it on Stove. Good thing I finished your rest for taking a break. Yeah. Hello, Mr. Bathroom Cheese, Soul Astaroth. Do you remember that? So I had a string cheese in my bathroom. That was exactly a year ago today. Guys, it feels like that was 2 years ago. The whole the whole challenge that we did. Should I do that again this year? That actually sounds fun. It's at the end of the carrot event. I do a new account challenge. And we see how far we can go within, because last year that was a blast. I can buy a thing of string cheese and put string cheese in my bathroom. And we can leave it there. And then the challenge is, depending on how many days it takes, is how long the string cheese is there. So the faster I finish the challenge, the faster I can eat. Or yeah, the string cheese before it gets too bad. For some reason, I feel like I could get banned for that. But it's string cheese. Like, string cheese has so many preservatives, I guarantee after a couple of days, it's probably still fine. Yearly burn in ML5. Guys, what's the challenge? I would, this year would be burning Nodos. Yeah, but go for Nodos, yeah. But this year, what could the challenge be? And if I fail the challenge, we have to delete Nodos off our account. It's either, the string cheese is funny, but, like, I need real consequences. And the thing is, we still got Masters in under 5 days. We need to think about that, because I do not hate the idea. Last year, what was it? I streamed, I think it was 50 hours. No, it was over 60 hours in 4 days. Delete highest speed piece on main. That's a 23 speed piece. It's not going to affect me. It's annoying, but that's not that bad. I don't have any 24 25s, and I have a bunch of 23s. So deleting a 23 speed piece isn't the worst thing ever. It's deleting, or it would be deleting a character. Now, if I had a 26er or something, I don't know if I'd put that up. A 26 speed piece of gear is worth like 7 ML5s. I don't think I could go through with that. Just Reroll got ML Luna. That's huge. Congrats. ML Luna is still fantastic. Well, how well do Harsetti and Nodos work together? They work good. I picked them both together quite a bit. Harsetti and Nodos are fine. The thing at that point, though, is... I mean, Nodos kind of works with anything. If you can keep him alive, he's going to win the match for you. Alright, I'm just going to go through some story. Just crank this out. How long until you get the first selector take? I almost need to do this to refresh my memory before the event starts. Kazuna would make me cry. Don't do that. Well, last year I let you guys vote. And Kazuna... Didn't we have Albedo on the thing last year that you guys could delete from my account? I think it was Albedo, Kizuna AI, ML Luna, and one other thing. Are there any redeemable codes? Yeah, guys, what's the new promo code that you can put in?
Unsightly weeds.
Miss Selleck, my Luna was triple, or I think she was double S last year when I deleted her. My Luna had a lot of imprints. Deleting ML Luna was like deleting $1,000 after your last year. I basically threw 1,000 because I spent money to get ML Luna. So you guys had me delete her, and I had imprints into her. I had Molagors into her. I basically just threw $1,000 into the trash can last year, and I still completed the challenge. I just did it because it was funny for you guys. It's a memorable moment. But I beat the challenge. I even beat a legend player on a 4-day-old account. Didn't I? Wait, who was it? Was it Panshui goofing around that came in and fought me? And he gave me a slight win con. It was my Celine going into the correct target. So yeah, it was it Panshui? Who was it last year? Who was the legend player we fought? No, it wasn't Panshui. Who was it? Somebody came in and they were on a legend account. I was a 4-day-old account. It paired me against a legend player. And the only way I won was if Celine went into whoever. I forgot who it was. It's somebody who streamed Epic 7 but doesn't stream it a ton. Or they like stopped streaming for a while. Who was that? It was Epion? It wasn't Epion. Was it? No. Who was it? It wasn't YD, no. Somebody... That was such a fun stream last year because I was fighting legend players. It was so frustrating. I was a 4-day-old account fighting legend players. Like, how was that fair? And you guys were stream sniping me. That was the stream snipe plus legend bullshit that was going on. I created an account 2 days ago, but I think I'll wait until the update actually drops to play it. Wait, are there Twitch drops for yay rerolls? I don't know if we're actually gonna truly reroll today. We tested the first one. It takes like 12 minutes to do the 10 summons. But I don't know, do we have 10 summons when the event starts? I don't know if you can do that reroll. If you're going to reroll, you have to do it. It's 77 summons and it started 2 days ago. So yeah, I guess they go until next Friday. So you could reroll the quick way and it's 12 minutes. So the chance it's so not worth it though. 12 minutes per reroll to get potentially, I don't know. The 6 hours of progression you're losing to reroll for something. Rerolling 2026. I'm testing the new banner. The new, or like when you make a new account, you have the however many summons you can get for cheap.
In the name of the goddess, a prayer.
Oh, sorry. The new. All right, here's the new promo code. Those of you guys that haven't entered this will be able to enter it. It's just, it's not bad. It's 15 leaves and some red charms, and the red charms are actually huge for new accounts. I honestly think the 5 red accessory, it's 5 red accessory charms, right? And 5 red artifact charms. I think that's more value than getting a 5-star character. Not Moonlight 5, but a 5-star in the selector. I think those charms are more value. Is there a triple summon drop with the update too? No, we just had one. There'll probably be one about a month from now. There'll be the triple banner. But honestly, the Covenant banner's still better. Is the suffering still ongoing, Tsushikai? What do you mean? But the new era promo code, I mean, I could pin all clears, but I don't think, we just need it in YouTube. Oh, rerolling? I just started it. But I don't think we'll have a triple banner anytime soon. Okay, anything I missed. After transmitting Luna, you summoned her? Well, I summoned Luna. No, I didn't. I didn't get Luna again until like 8 months later from CoinShop. I never got another Luna. I tried to summon her again with what I had on my account, but ever since deleting ML Luna, though, my will to play RTA on my main account went to 0. Like, I had no interest in playing RTA, unfortunately. And that was like the death of me competing, and even trying to compete. Pintel industry, and that's fine. I don't have anything else pinned up there anyway.
Melt away. Fall into nightmare.
What else do we need to get done before this happens? The ML event already on? No, the ML event. Weak ass mindset. It wasn't just deleting her. Guys, I had every character in the game. And whenever I went from having every character in the game to now, I missed her, and then I also didn't get Harsetti during the summer, plus I think another couple characters throughout the year. I just, over time, just kept wanting to play RTA less and less. And then Ethereal Restart came out, and Ethereal Restart just disappointed me to the moon. And I don't even think Ethereal Restart disappointed me that much. I think it was mainly the Ethereal Restart community / Epic 7 community, like butting heads. This game is trash. This game sucks. And having to read, what in the fuck?
Is this the ceiling sphere?
This is a good cutscene. That was, all right. Maybe emulator's a little buggy.
Huh?
I thought the whole story was gonna be that.
Dark blade.
Is there any prep for the event on old accounts? Save your leaves and resources. It's basically just save your resources.
More than enough. Light. Flutter. Gust.
The merging of communities was bad, yeah. And I don't know, it just wasn't great. You mean Lily reroll, not Ethereal Restart? Yeah, guys, Ethereal Restart had so much potential though. Like, I had all the solutions in like a week. It was like 2 weeks into the game when everyone was still kind of having fun with it. I had every solution they needed to implement. That's all. Add a Moonlight Blessing with the original character so everyone could have Lily, because she was like a cheat code. If you didn't have her, the game felt terrible. They made her too strong. And they can't nerf her, because all the people that re-rolled and went for Lily are going to be pissed. So the solution is just give her to everybody. Give the option to everybody. And then the people that have Lily could have picked somebody else. Add a Moonlight Blessing. Copy Epic 7. You already copied everything else. They literally said that we copied the good things from each different game and put them together. I had every solution they needed, but they wouldn't. They did do it. All the things I came up with, they did implement almost everything I thought of. But it was like 2 months or 3 months later. Everyone already stopped. When you have a new game, you had to grind. You like, the new game's out. You have to be ready to make instant changes. or else your game's gonna fail. You have to keep your initial player base happy to get them in a routine of playing, and they didn't do it. And watching them fail so hard hurt. Yeah, it was too late for almost everybody. Everybody had dropped the game by the time they added it. I didn't even bother getting... I haven't logged into a Theory Restart in 6 months. And they were... Guys, I had a good deal with the Theory Restart. They were paying me a lot. And I made the choice to stop it. It just wasn't... I didn't enjoy it, and I wasn't gonna... Like, Raid, the Raid deal I have, I love playing Raid. That's the difference. I'm gonna continue the Raid deal. But Ethereum was competitive with my Raid deal. I just didn't like it. I stopped at the Plume Girl, same. I think the spot when I stopped. I just dropped the Restart last month, Odin. I know it got better, but did it just get boring? Every time Mr. Deity is finishing your player guide, they change add something? Yes. We need to get this guide out and done quick. Fully finished. Like, 2 weeks of my life, I am not doing anything. Okay, there's no plans to go. If I do anything, it's gonna be a quick dinner and then back to playing. And then at the end of the month, I'm really thinking we do another challenge like last year. Because, guys, last year was comedy. We did a subathon last year. And I feel like that's... What about Star Saviors? I really like Star Saviors so far. The problem is it's hard to get... The charms are just too much. So you can't build a true RTA roster on Star Savior yet. That's my feeling with it. If you're not a spender, your whole Star Savior, once you get... It's about a week in, you're just trying to push content, just PvE stuff, so there is no PvP available to you for, feel like, too long. You're gonna gamble golf, I'm not gonna gamble. Gambling's done. I owe the... my taxes were finished today. That was actually, I went live a little later than I planned to. My tax guy called, I have all the numbers. And guys, I need help. Not financial, like you guys do not need to give me any money. But if I have sponsors and stuff, I need to take any sponsor possible. And just, if you guys can just... maybe download a game or two for free. I need anything. My taxes, I didn't... Okay. Full transparency, I did not know self-employment tax was 17%. Okay? And also, my income went down last couple months. So all of things that I had planned didn't go as smooth. But 17%, plus I was in a higher tax bracket than last year. Much higher tax bracket, like double. So my taxes, what I calculated, I was off by it was well over 5 figures. So I will be fine, everything's good, but just know I am behind where I expected to be. Breathing tax coming next year, I'd be surprised. It's gonna be Raid sponsored. Guys, I'm already sponsored by Raid. The Raid deal is the most important thing in my life. If you guys hear me talk about Raid all the time. I'm almost up to 10,000 subscribers on the Raid channel, which is cool. I still need to do my taxes. You have 2 weeks. That's it. Mine were supposed to be done in January, but my tax guy retired or died. I'm not sure what happened. I got an email about that he had a family emergency. And then I got an email that he was no longer doing taxes. So I'm assuming he might have died. So I lost my tax guy, which was also a very hard part of this year. My actuary died, I was distraught. Yeah, you never know. No, everything I had planned for this year didn't work out how I had planned. Motherfuckers are gonna make me play Raid. If you just, the thing is, with the sponsor, I'm not asking you guys to go balls deep and grind Raid whenever I share the link. I'm just asking you to download it. Once you download it, you already helped me. You can play as far as you want to. And if you want it, like, right now, there's a couple days till the new E7 update. Like, maybe Pocket? No, I didn't pay the guy. I sent myself over to him to do my taxes, and then he never finished them. And then a couple weeks later, it said that he's out for a family emergency. And then a couple weeks after that, he never pocketed him. I never paid him. I don't pay till after my taxes are done. Which I owe it cost me $700 to get my taxes done this year. Which luckily that's a write-off too. But I also pay for audit protection just in case. Sure, I'll download for sometime. Okay. Is Raid still giving the godly character for new players? Yeah, you use the promo code RAID7 for it. But guys, here, I'm going to advertise it occasionally. It's going to possibly get annoying to you over the course, but if you ever have a chance, if you're at your computer or phone, this link, you just download Raid with this link. I do need the help over the next little bit. I will be fine if you don't do it, but if the guides and stuff I make give you any value and you want a free way to help me, I'm never going to ask. The only thing I'll ask for is Twitch Primes. I might bring that up whenever we're doing the series, but and that don't give me money in any way. Just if I have a free thing that you could do for 3 minutes, that's all I'll ask for. But like right now, it's the end of the month. A couple, like 5 people downloaded right now. It would be huge to make sure that I stay on the contract. What Raid Shadow Legends? Yeah, I have a whole Raid Shadow Legends channel. I don't know if you guys know about that. You probably saw me over the last year thinking, oh, this guy doesn't do any content or anything anymore. But it's because I was playing Raid, because it's my favorite. The Raid PV is just the best. And that's why I stopped the Etheria thing, because I didn't enjoy Etheria. I could have made another... What I owe in taxes, I probably could have just suffered through dealing with Etheria and pretending I liked it, but I can't. If there's a sponsor game that isn't just a quick thingy, if I'm going to play it for multiple videos, I have to enjoy it, or else it's going to show you guys... If I don't enjoy a game, you guys are going to see it instantly. And there's no way I can fake it. And that's one of the problems with the Raid thing, too, is they give me download links that I don't like. Like, if I'm going to try to get people into the game, I want to be able to at least have the same thing that the best other person's download link is. And I do struggle with that a lot, too. Because I can't be genuine. I think Vildred is my only ML5 right now. How long have you been playing? You have an Epic 7 sponsor? No. Epic 7 did sponsor me twice last year, though. So Epic 7 for the longest time, I used to get really mad because I was like, I feel like I do so much for your game for nothing in return. And then I have companies like Raid that are giving me my dream life, that actually support me for playing their game. And then Epic 7, I had complained enough about it that they ended up giving me a couple sponsors. And also Epic 7 last year, you guys remember there was a video competition. I'm never going to get over this. There's a video competition. What are you doing today? We're just progressing a new account to see how long it takes to get the amount of Skystones needed for like the proper reroll. But we had a video competition last year in E7, and I didn't even place in it. And my video, here we go again. My video got more views than every other entrant combined. My video got more views than everybody. I didn't even place. That was hard. Am I gonna die here? That one was mentally, because whenever you have a game that you love and you feel like you've helped them out and tried to get their game to have a lot more people enjoy it, and then that happens, like, really? Like, I could understand not getting first place, but my video got more views than every entrant that competed in it combined. Like, Jenna's video, I think, had like 30K after a while. And then the highest other person, I think, was like around 8 or 10K, and mine had 120,000. Who won there? Genized. Genized deserved to win. He paid a good chunk, and he actually edited his video, and his video was good. Like, I didn't mind Genized winning that. Like, that's fine. But the fact I didn't even place for like the bottom reward of it, it was only like $500, which $500. I would get my taxes done. But man, I don't know if you guys realize how bad that affected me mentally last year, because I put a lot of effort in my stuff. It's not edited. I'm sorry, it's not edited, but I still tried. Not gonna lie, Raid's not really my cup of tea visually, but I don't mind helping you. Like you were carrying with the E7 guy the past few days. How far I need to go? Once you download and open the game, guys, if any of you guys do help me out with that, once you download and open the game, you already helped me. And then from there, if you want to try it out, I have guides you can follow along with, see if you actually like it. Because Raid has the best PvE of any gacha game. There isn't a game that's better. Now, the things that push most people away are the visuals and the amount of packs and monetization that pops up, but you don't have to spend money for it to be a good experience. And you can spend even $15 and it like makes your experience 3 times better if you're willing to pay a little bit. How is Raid PvP as a free-to-play? Don't even try. Okay, that's where if you're only playing a game for PvP, play Epic 7. Raid's PvP, don't bother. It's not worth it. You are getting no enjoyment. Tenebria, why not Reroll? We're switching to Reroll. You do not actually take Spectre Tenebria from Moonlight Blessing. You basically borrow her from it to clear general content, and then you switch it for Reroll. Because going through Chapter 3 and 4 story with Spectre Tenebria is a cheat code. There's other characters you could use if you have Fene and other things, but the reason I do this is so that everybody has Stene, and everybody can clear through Chapter 3 and 4 without too much issue. And then if you decide to deviate from the strategy and use a different character, that's on you. Otherwise, you will beat it. You won't have any problem. I like bad women, so I take Stene, yeah. But I would not take Stene long-term now, because Reroll is unbelievably strong. 10A buff? I don't. How would they buff Speculating to actually work?
Know your place, Mongo.
When we do the RTA Master of the Blue Gear challenge this year, that could be a thing. The bad thing is that kind of eliminates some of the new features that are coming because the new gear crafting feature. Trying to get like a banger piece of gear or two from that. Missing out on that kind of sucks. If we did a Blue Gear challenge, I think it'd be an anniversary thing. Like I said, give evasion. I don't think evasion would really. The only thing I could think of is give Stene the damage mitigation of being in stealth, because she doesn't technically get that, I don't think. So they could do that. Stene is actually not bad against Notice because of her passive. That's what somebody said yesterday. I don't remember who it was, but somebody said that yesterday, that you're like, oh, you could use Stene for Notice. Alright, so we have 1,600. Where's the next? There's none there very quickly. So I guess it's best Orbis Guide still. Tyrell Castle, Penguin, do this. We're close. And if I wasn't yapping, this would go much faster. So we gotta keep that in mind. I'm assuming it's like an hour and a half though. An hour and a half per reroll if you want to do the full reroll. Because I don't know any place I could get faster Skystones than here. You should have enough after you beat Banshee and Story. Beat Banshee and Story. Where's that at? What chapter? So this gives me 200, and then we have Ogre's Armory, Enhanced Equipment, Spirit Altar, Arena Battle. So we can do a little Arena Battle now. We already finished all dailies, right? So that's 65. Oh, so I'll do Ogre Armory 2 times. We can quick battle, right? Yeah. That saves a little time. For me, it was too long to bother doing it multiple times. Yeah, doing it once. I mean, it's just too long to go this far. But some people will play an account. They will re-roll one account a day because they don't care about starting like right at the beginning. All right, he's on. Level him up, and then I can do all my arena hits at least. How do you finish Path of Air 5? Jesus. Okay. And then it was Arena. So Arena open. Can I do 15 Arena battles? Probably not. This is what it's always, yeah, that's what it's always been. Okay, they didn't reduce the amount. Okay, and so many menus. Hello, what's up, Notskanda? What if they gave Steny an extra turner S3, maybe playable? Oh, to where S3 just gives an extra turn? That sounds kind of busted, actually. Because then you get... That sounds kind of fun. I don't know. Spectre Seaver's skill 3 extra turn if you kill something would maybe be balanced. Because then you could soul burn, and a bunch of different things. And then try to set up a kill. Make the S3 also not counterable and make her soul burn like Aki's. I mean, her S1 not being a counter is already insanely strong. Now, if they gave it a cannot miss, that could potentially be fun. This ability cannot miss. Yeah. If they made Spectre HP scaling should be insane. By the way, how do you gear Nodos? I don't have any Warfare gear. Well, you go farm Warfare. Trying to use Nodos on anything but Warfare, pointless. Unless you're going to bring Greenest Area into Guild War or something with you. It would work. But otherwise, not going to do great. Oh, Smog continues to forget about her. I mean, Spectre Chira was... That's how I could teach people to get into the game. Give her the Malona treatment, evasion, or emit, depending on allies' life. Change those 3 to ignore. Yeah, I mean, that's not the worst either. Hey, Draven Razzus, thank you for using your Twitch Prime. See, those help me out a lot, too. So, anybody that has Twitch Primes over the next month, I will happily take them. Then that way you wouldn't have ads if you're watching on Twitch. How are the ads on YouTube though, guys? I want to make sure that you guys aren't getting slammed with them during the stream, because a lot of people have complained about it. Came from YouTube, enjoy the Prime sub, thank you. It does help a lot. I mean, it's basically, I think they're like $4 I get. So it's, I mean, that's substantial. So I appreciate any of you that have done it. None? You guys haven't been getting ads? Okay, good. Gonna sleep now, enjoy rolling. I'm just doing probably this one for today. And then we're gonna plan maybe a couple other things. I have 2 videos I know I'm gonna record today. Anything, does the event give more? No, this just gives general summons. So there's no sky stones I can get from in this. And we'll just buy these for fun. Okay, and then Epic Pass gives me 1 level. So I'm at 1980, so I could buy the first at least. So if we buy the Epic Pass upgrade, it does put you at 11. And then to buy out the rest of it is cost 900. I need 900 more sky stones if I were to max this. But if we waited, we save 500 here. And it does not feel worth it, guys. I pay for YouTube Premium, so I have no clue. Oh, I do too. YouTube Premium is the best investment you could ever do. YouTube Premium is, it's unrivaled. There's movies on there. I use it for music. It is the best invention of all time. Like, I could probably just have YouTube. Well, I like having Crunchyroll. But YouTube Premium and Crunchyroll, I would be good. YouTube Premium, Twitch Turbo, what are you have both? See, I don't watch enough Twitch to have Twitch Turbo. I am always on YouTube. So that's 200 there. Artifact supporters. And hero skill. This does not, the more I click through all this, the idea of doing this multiple times, if you're that pressed about a reroll, I would wait on the carrot event. Unless you're just unbelievably bored. Then this might be worth it. It was enhanced artifact +6, I think. Can I? Oh wait, the artifact charms are in the rewards. Is Crunchyroll worth it? For new anime, so if you like watching, so like Jujutsu Kaisen, yes. Soul Leveling. So Soul Leveling and Jujutsu Kaisen were like my 2 favorite weekly shows to sit around and wait to watch. Is Coley worth pulling? Yes, Coley is worth pulling. Is she only here for another day, right? Coley is really nice. You say Crunchyroll isn't worth it? Internet would never see a dime from my wallet. Wait, are you saying you pirate everything? Do we start playing today or wait for the new era things? That's up to you. It's not really going to change if you wait or not. I was just seeing if re-rolling now, how long it takes and if it's worth it. And the more I click on things, it feels worse and worse. We're almost there. I'll go through this real quick. And I think we're there. That's everybody we need. Watch One Punch Man. Isn't One Punch Man's not on Crunchyroll. That's on... Yeah, it's 2 days for Coley. Oh, I mean, Coley's really nice, especially if you're starting with Vildred as well. And Coley, I mean, Coley is going to give you a very fast, what is it, 12 or 14 speed. It's almost worth starting today and trying to get Coley. I don't hate that. I don't think you'd be sad. But Draven, you got Bologna Ruel, Light Tywin, Celine, Rowan, and Chenille Araminta on New Day 3 account would be a good team to build for story mainly. The best story team. Okay, the best story team is Speculating, Brig, Tamarin, plus a flex character of whatever damage dealer you like. That's kind of tanky. So like what I'm going to be going through is going to be that team I just said. And then for my 4th character though, I'm going to try to use Vildred. I'm tempted to try the Charlotte run because you can get Charlotte with Elbrus right away. I just know the gearing for everyone's going to put her on the shittiest gear, so suggesting her versus suggesting Vildred, they give you gear for Vildred right away. It's just there's no gear that you get early on that is going to not have crit chance. So your Charlotte's just gonna Vildred probably only good until episode 3. That's what I'm worried about. Is he's gonna be tank or squishy just like just like Arbiter Vildred is. Whereas Charlotte you could use through the old thing. I don't know. What do you guys? Episode 3 is too tanky, but you're gonna be getting so many extra hits that I think it might be fine. It might be too tanky though. You're right.
Don't be afraid.
That's the thing. That's why I want to try. There's a couple things I want to try before I give a confirmed what I would do guaranteed. That's why the new player guide starting it the day that it comes out. I'm not gonna be able to be confident on it because either one is gonna be fine. But the idea with Vildred is Vildred for getting through your arena fights way faster to climb up. It's gonna be so much easier. New players should take Boss or Runka for story. Well, you can't really. Why would you take Boss or Runka when you have Breed? What? Oh, hey, I need to look at what the best character in those tickets is gonna be for a new player. But taking they only target her. Yeah, but you don't really need to. I mean, the story. You never fail in story. The only hard part of story is clicking to go to the next stage. There's only, like, what, 3 hard fights? It's Mort. And I autoed through Mort last time I played. Charlotte would be really good for the Mort fight. All the different Mort fights, you guaranteed crits, so you don't have to worry as long as you're not blind. Charlotte would probably solo Mort. Is it worth it to start for a new player, Curry Ninja? I think so. Epic 7 has the best early game experience of any gacha game out there. Hey bro, hope all is well. I haven't done 7 Deadly Sins content. 7 Deadly Sins was just a game I planned on streaming my progression going through the game, but the game was, I mean, I'm still gonna go through and play through the story, but the bad thing is Star Savior came out right after, and Star Savior was much better. So I never planned on making actual true content on 7 Deadly Sins. I just wanted to stream my playthrough of it. So that's those kind of games are almost impossible for me to make content on. They are. I didn't play the beta, so everybody has every video out before I have a chance to. And turn-based games are just where it's at for me. Hey bro, no more 7 Deadly Sins content. I might end up playing through the rest of the story on there, but I don't know what else would I do for 7 Deadly Sins content. Every other video is already out. Like if you need a guide of any kind, it's already out for you. So games like that, any Genshin style, Wuthering Waves style game, I don't know how to compete with the people that got to play it before me because they already have every video done. AKA 7 sucks, Star sucks also, but E7 better. I think Star Saviors is a potential great game. The thing that worries me now though is I can't go play RTA. I mean, if I go play RTA, I have 4 characters. What's up, Rick? Good morning. So Star Savior they need to get more charms because you need to be able to build your other characters or have some kind of. You can't get an RTA on it. Make a new account. We're just testing some stuff. Oh, okay. I was just like, where did he go? I've been playing other games. I haven't been streaming Star Saviors on YouTube because it doesn't do as well on YouTube. But Star Saviors on Twitch did fine, so I stopped streaming on YouTube and just streamed it on Twitch. On the Carrot event, the light ticket's on the first week, dark ticket's on week 4. Is it week 1 and 4? So either way, if you want to reroll for both tickets, it's waiting till the 4th week. Adblock plus piracy mogs YouTube Premium. I'm using illegal YouTube. Jerks. Can you guys download Raid for me then at least? Wait, Star Savior has charms, immediate uninstall? Yeah, and the charms are worse than Epic 7. I feel like upgrading gear. It has charms, but if you're farming gear, you can feed gear in, and it's worth a lot. So all your stamina basically needs to go to farming gear if you want to actually get into RTA fast. But then you're also at lower level characters. It has a lot. I feel like it has a little bit too much for a PvP gacha game that you need to do to even try to play PvP. So that's where the difference of Theory Restart was. Theory Restart, you could pretty much jump right in, your just skills were too low, but you could have everything else done. Am I wrong on that? Any of you guys played Star Savior? I still think Star Savior is extremely fun, but it feels like I won't be able to actually play RTA until the end of the month. So the Theory Restart rushed RTA problem all over again. I don't think the Theory Restart rushed RTA was really a problem. I think it was their balancing of their PV content making it not feel good, plus the overpower of certain characters. Just how free to play in Epic 7. Epic 7 is the most free to play gacha game. As a beginner, okay, the amount of stuff you get as a beginner is going to set yourself up to play well. The problem from there is it becomes not free to play because they power creep all new characters. But in terms of PvP for Epic 7, it is the most free to play friendly gacha game still. Because you can work without having the top characters, it's just you will struggle to perform at the top. But you can still play and have fun. But Epic 7 is the most free to play gacha game I think out there, is it not? For PvP.
I will send you.
Star Saber's PvP, KR meta is Luna, Sierra, Elisa, and you get top rank easy, but you have to get the characters built up, is the problem. So like right now, I don't even have a single character on Star Saviors with maxed out gear. Not a single one has every piece plus 15 and engraved on them. I don't know where you guys get the charms if you don't spend. And I spent a little bit too. I spent 60 bucks or whatever. Download Raid using your link, it does help, thank you. Because that's the thing, if you guys ever want to help me, if you download on you can download on your phone, you can download on PC. The thing that helps me the most is if you download. Yeah, I played Fake Grand Order. Fake Grand Order is my first gacha. These stories are banger. Mumu player is good. Hold on, I'm gonna make everyone think the stream crashed. Oh, okay, never mind. You just get green screen. What's wrong with Mumu player in the cutscenes? But yeah, if you ever have a device though that hasn't downloaded Raid, and you download on it, it helps me more than anything. That's what I was trying to say there.
Excuse me. Don't be afraid.
There's no other speed imprint that self bridges. It's almost worth. Let's try Wyvern Team. That's not for another like 2 hours. Trust me, when we make the actual account, we're going to be flying. Dude, this one I'm kind of. It's actually pre-recorded and put the video in a green screen. Yeah, you caught me. You just need to download it. Download it and open it, and you're already done. If you actually want to help anybody, I will probably have like a timer where every so many hours I will be doing this next month. But I also need to talk to them about like, am I going to be compensated for doing that? Because if not, then we'll do whatever raid shoutouts we need to, and then go from there. Because they've changed my deal tremendously. But if we can get extra downloads today to show what the potential for next week is. I actually went out of my way to download Raid for you the other day, but I didn't care if you had to finish the tutorial or not. You did like 2 to 3 days. I mean, it helps. If you're willing to play it for a couple minutes, obviously it's going to look better on me, not just you download and installed it. Ideally, you download it and go to my Raid channel and maybe try the game. That's the best case scenario, but I know. Don't feel like you have to do that. That's... The idea that you have the game downloaded, there's a chance you play it, and that's what's important. You just download from the link. Thank you, Quintero. I'm just gonna call you Quintero because that's way easier. And also, thank you for becoming a member earlier.
Legends of this day have already been inscribed.
I don't know if it works if I download Raid several times while rerolling in Raid. I mean, the thing is, what they care about most, Ashley, is new players. So if you have a device that hasn't downloaded it before, they see that as better. But any download helps. But like that's what I was saying. If you have if you downloaded on your PC before or on your phone before, but haven't downloaded on your PC or vice versa, that's what they look at. Every single new player download or new device download is extremely valuable to them. Downloaded Raid from a few months ago. If I do it again, does it work? Yeah, with Spectra. It does. I mean, anytime, anything helps me. Any interaction with it at all helps. You don't have to though. Like that's the thing. It's just if you have time, because I'm gonna be shouting it out a lot. If you're busy right now, then you're gonna hear me talk about it again. I have enough after this battle. So this is the Banshee you were talking about.
My pride is the Hillog's pride. Let all witness it this day.
Well, my dad has a bunch of old phones. I'm gonna get him to download. If you did, it would help me. That's the kind of thing, like you going out of your way of that could actually save me a month of staying on the deal with them, so. But that's a lot of extra work. You do not have to go that far. Live your life. I don't want to take up you guys' time outside of a couple minutes. If you are going to support me in some way.
Such a pity. flutter. Gust.
But I do not play FGO anymore, Aldern. That was my first gacha game. That's the first game I ever spent money on for gachas, and that's what started my decline into now. Hey, did you start about 2 weeks ago following your new player guide? It helped a lot. Oh, rerolls are your testing day exactly? We're trying to get the max of the past rerolls. I might fail the stage, actually.
Kiss my feet.
Feel like I'm gonna fail the stage and not get what I need.
I will step on
But we're just, I'll show once we're out of this fight. When are we getting new player guide for FGO? I don't think you need one. Fate Grand Order is a story game. You're getting FGO, you're getting in to read the story. That was back when I actually cared. I did skip quite a bit of story in FGO at first, but then I started reading it. What drew D7 as opposed to example Summers War? It was new. That's literally it. Starting a gacha game with PvP at the same time everybody else was what got me into this game. What I played before, I played Fate Grand Order. I used to stream it occasionally. I was originally a Call of Duty content creator. I have a bunch of Call of Duty videos. And then I became a Pokemon streamer. I got partnered on Twitch back when it was extremely hard to get partnered on Twitch. I used to grind Pokemon at shiny hunting. And then Pokemon dies off every year right after the new game comes out. So I was looking for something else to do, and then I picked up Fate Grand Order. And then from there, I started playing Dragalia Lost. Then Dragalia Lost, they shut down emulator, so I couldn't stream it. And I was like, what the hell do I play now? Epic 7 came out for global server. Then from there, I waited. I played Epic 7 a little bit on global server, goofed around, and then Europe server started. And that's when I went all in Epic 7. So that's my like gacha game history. Then from there, I played like every gacha game under the sun. Dragalia Lost was so fun. It was such a good game. It was such a good stream game. I remember Mango, there was a bunch of us playing Dragalia Lost at the time. And once they shut that down, I didn't have a way to stream it. I didn't have like a phone thing to put into. I didn't have a iPad at the time, and I couldn't afford an iPad at the time. I couldn't just go buy one. So yeah, Dragalia Lost was so good. And they killed it. You guys know they killed Dragalia Lost the moment. Okay, so your two choices here are this or this. Now. Like, why? Why did they shut emulator down? Because it killed the community aspect of it. I don't think they realized how detrimental that was to their game. What happened to Mango? I have no idea. I never actually knew Mango. I don't think I ever even talked to him. Might have talked in his chat like once or twice. But never really knew Mango. Why not Ken anymore? Because these two characters got buffed in the last balance patch. Ken's still fun. And he can help you set up your PvE teams, a couple of them, and he's good for Ancient Inheritance and some other stuff. But these two got buffed to where they're actually viable in PvP. They're the only viable characters outside Sez for PvP. And Sez is like bottom of the tier for, I would not suggest going for him. But these two are fantastic now. When did they shut down emulator? I didn't even know they did that because I just played on phone. Yeah, if you weren't part of the Twitch community, because Dragalia Lost actually did well on Twitch. And it had a lot of people. Gacha games having a Twitch atmosphere, especially games that you can co-op, is so big for a game. If you didn't get Elbrus yet, well, you pick Charlotte, then you get Elbrus, you get an artifact selector. Divine, you don't know what you're talking about. But you get an artifact selector. So the idea is either you take Charlotte, and then once you progress, what is it, a little bit further? You get the artifact selector here, and you take Elbrus. So that's one strategy at the beginning of the game. The other strategy is take Vildred. And Vildred's going to help you speedrun stuff. What's up, Deity? What's up, Lexington? How's the reroll going? I think we're done. Okay, so I think we're done with it. We're at 785 right now. Is there any that I'm missing that I didn't grab yet? Really dumb they not pick Vildred? I'm probably going to pick Vildred, but Charlotte would be a fun... I don't think you can go wrong picking either one. It's just Charlotte, new players are not going to have the gear for her. And I can already see... suggesting certain things in the guide, even though one thing might be slightly better, I have to be careful of people getting stuck. And because if you add the gear RNG into the guide, it becomes a pointless guide. That's why the Epic 7 guides work. It's because there's no RNG. I just joined is it worth rerolling? Doesn't seem like it. We're going to do our summons. We're going to see how much we get. This doesn't buy it out. It goes to rank 20, and I can only buy 8 levels. So I still need 2 more levels. So we have to go a little bit further. Need to collect mission stuff? I already did. I collected all the mission stuff. Did I not? The point shop doesn't matter. And the mission stuff. Which missions? Reputation? Oh, you linked your account. The 200 I'm missing is if you link your account, you get 200. Is that it? Because I'm missing 200, and I think that's from if you link your account. Or no, because I'm on guest right now. If you link to something, you get 200. Because otherwise, I don't have it. Ah, true. You're good. You're good. Okay, that explains the difference. So if you link your account from right here, you could get it. I'm gonna take Vildred. And all we have to do is push the next. We just need 200. That's fine.
Nice.
So Vildred, and then we can go. Nope. If I can click right, level him up. We're almost there. And then we'll do our summons and just see. Don't I have to level a character to 4? Oh. I think we had enough. Okay. And we're not gonna have any gear still, so. What are the next pathfare? Chapter 4, Awaken Hero to 3-star, Clear Spirit Altar, Complete Arena Battles. Okay, I guess we'll finish all these. 3-star Awakening, just do these. Why is Charlotte hard to build? Because she doesn't need crit chance. So any crit chance you put on her is wasted. That's where it's a struggle.
This is my victory.
Don't be afraid.
You started last week and re-rolled for Fene. Fene's super good. I'm so ready for the mass gear upgrade. Guys, am I reopening account services? Any of you guys need me to go through all your shit? I don't know if I'll have time, but I haven't done account work in so long. I don't know. If I can find time, I would potentially go back to that and do re-gearing. Guys, imagine re-gearing an in-game Epic 7 account now compared to a couple years ago, though. That sounds very hard. Make it a Patreon thing, dog get paid for your services? Well, yeah. I always charge for it. There's no way I was going to do it without charging. Guys, the amount of time it takes is insane. From the free ogre gear, I basically only rolled crit damage and speed. Do I still go Vildred? Yeah. Well, I mean, the ogre. Hold on, let me look at the ogre gear. Technically, you could slap it on. How about Destina? No, Destina's been out for a long time. The re-rolling or rolling gear, multi-gear rolling sounds really fun though. Being able to do what was it? 18 pieces at a time or something? It's like 270 crit damage. Actually, that sounds banger. I didn't think about that. The free set that you get for your thing. I mean, technically it would go pretty hard, but it's still not good stat. Building a real Charlotte for later. Vildred's is going to be better because Vildred, as long as you're going first in arena, Vildred's going to be able to follow up attack. And it's going to make everything so much faster to clear once you put them on Daydream Joker. I got back in E7 to look at the upcoming updates, Livrot. They're good, right? I mean, it'll be fun for a while. Wait, did you re-roll again? No, this is the same account that we've been on. I have to finish these missions. Oh, crap, I backed out of that. I had to finish the missions that we're on right now. Wait, how do I 3-star ascend a character? Or awaken? Did I get boxes? Okay, we did. I'm gonna say, how am I even gonna finish this? Is the new arena pass worth buying as a new player? Probably. I need to go look at it completely. Okay, that's done. But most likely is worth buying. It's 1900 Skystone, so it's a little steep, but okay. So the other one was I have to do this. We're actually gonna finish it this time. It's quite worth, yeah. Usually new passes that they come out with are pretty decent. Their website, see specific characters builds. There is a Fribbles. Do I have the website? Fribbles Hero Library. This right here is probably the best resource for that. It'll give you like a roundabout. You just type in the character and it'll give you kind of roundabout stats. But it shows you like the average stats on the character and that's what you aim for. Oh, I put it in YouTube chat, my bad. I didn't put it on Twitch chat. Clear episode 1, 4. Let's do 3 arena battles real quick. We're almost there. But like the idea with this is, well, Tyr is just gonna one-shot everything in this, so you won't be able to see it. But your free spirit Tyr is probably gonna be the faster character, and then she's gonna proc Vildred. Vildred cuts and you kill everything. So that's why your Vildred, it should make the beginning progression just way faster to get yourself set up. Okay, and last I have to go through story. Damn. Okay. I tried, but I'm afraid of EOS, a huge difference in power. Where to play this game? This game is not going EOS. You don't have to worry about that. There is no EOS in the next couple of years for this game, guaranteed. Turning casual player, should I bank all my energy for upcoming event? Yes, you should. There is the carrot event, and that is an extremely good farming event. How'd you farm Mystic once the banner unlocks? You're farming of Mystics. There isn't really farming Mystics. There is going through Abyss, you get a bunch from there, and then going through the Moonlight Theater. Moonlight Theater gives you a ton. Between those two things, it should give you enough to pity off that new banner that's coming. But there is no real farming it. The only place that drops it is Hunt. And it's Hell Hunt, not Otherworldly. So there is not really a way you can farm Mystic Metals. 20 years of milking us plan, make sure there is no EOS. The thing is, I don't know how much money they need to continue to make from Epic 7 in order to keep it alive. I base, looking at Summoner's War, I'm assuming it's going to follow a pretty similar trajectory to that in terms of lifespan. They're definitely not making a ton of money now, but that's why they keep doing these updates that are super new player incentivized. Or refresh shop. Well, yeah, there's refreshing shop with Skystones. I guess if you have the Skystones, when you say farming, I'm thinking of, is there a way you can go farm? But yeah, you can refresh shop too. I wish for new players have more ways to catch up. Yeah, that's the whole idea. Is they want, so all the stuff they're giving to new players, in the grand scheme of things, they're not giving gear. So can a new player really compete that well? No. Gear is Epic 7. Characters aren't Epic 7. They are, but they aren't at the same time. You can have the craziest characters in the world. Why reroll now? We're just seeing how long this took and how long I've been streaming right now. 2 hours. It's a pretty long grind. Movie, TV collab maybe somewhere. Yeah, that's the thing that Epic 7 needs to start doing more of if they want to survive for longer and still be successful, is more collabs. That's really all it takes. I see at this point one of his words has just kind of become the collaborate with anything game to get a boost of revenue, which I'm not mad. Yeah. It's weird to see Lord of the Rings and Summoner's War in the same game. Yeah, but that's what you have to do to keep your game alive. Because adding Lord of the Rings to Summoner's War, you're adding players who probably would have never touched Summoner's War. They never would have touched it, but they see a Lord of the Rings advertisement, they'll try the game. So it's like the idea of going to aespa collab for Epic 7. They're trying to target not their general audience in any way, shape, or form. So new players should use all the Covenant bookmarks on standard banner, not limited? Well, you can't. Okay, so I'll show you. I'll show you the strategy here. But no, you should not use your summons on. You should save your summons to spend smartly on limited banners. But there are certain summons you could only use on Covenant banner. The aespa collab was what made me want to get into the game. Actually, yeah, that's the general idea. Your collab either needs to be some new hype thing to get your older players excited and potentially bring back people, or you need to target a whole new audience. And the thing is, Epic 7 just doesn't have enough collabs anymore. They used to. Look at the success of the game over time with the collabs into when they stopped doing as many collabs. Look at the revenue. My ex who was ultra into K-pop started E7 because of aespa. Gross.
This is my justice.
I'm glad she's your ex. Do you get your craft your best gear piece you haven't completed by the event end? You can infinitely farm, so if you haven't finished it, you need to start farming now. If you spend enough resources, you can still get it done today. They removed the cap. So you can still finish the piece today, but no, you will not get it. You have to claim the piece. I believe. That doesn't give you a half-rolled piece in your inventory, does it?
Goddess, lead the way.
Waiting for the K-pop Demon Hunters collab. That actually would go nuclear. You know, K-pop Demon Hunters is so unbelievably big. You're gonna try this out, nobody? I wish for a new, yeah, the new player stuff in Epic 7, they do it really well. And every time I see people complain, I was like, dude, you had the option to play the game the last 8 years. You can't be mad that new players are getting stuff. If you started a year ago, your account should be really freaking good by now. You should have learned the game and been able to progress a really good amount. You should be in a great spot. And if you didn't do that, that's on you. You can't complain new players are getting the catch-up time that you got ahead of them. How do you think Imprint Circuit will affect the PvP scene? So they said Imprint Circuit isn't going to be that big of a difference in Live Arena. Or in RTA, World Arena, whatever you want to call it. So I don't think it'll be that big, but it's exciting. If you can only have 5 boosted characters at a time, you have to have like your own drafting style. And it's a really good idea. Like, you can't tell me that's not an amazing idea to add individuality to the game. I love it. Now, it depends on how they implement it, but if they do it right, isn't that really good? To where I agree, I like concept. It's a really good concept. And it's a way to separate players. Like, players are going to have their own way of playing, and makes it to where more people could be successful doing things that they want to. So I think it has a lot of potential. Now, how they implement it, again, though, comes down to if it'll be good or not. How close to the new era patch do you need to return to still be considered a returning player? I don't know. I'd assume if you have the returning player thing going, you're probably considered a returning player. Wait, is there different rewards for returning player and old player? I thought it was just new player, and I know the sheet did say that. I need the patch notes. Wednesday, when all the notes are out, for right now, I'm still... I think it's the same. I think it's returning players and existing players get the same rewards. Except returning players are going to have... You get a little bonus as a returning player of different events that are coming out. But other than that, you should get the same, like, big rewards. Then new players are going to have a completely different. Okay, so this is the last of the Epic Pass. We buy out the rest of season rank. And we've been streaming for 2 hours, so you could do this in an hour and a half, probably. So it would take you an hour and a half to get through all this, if you wanted to do the big reroll. But if you see here, we have these. So rerolling for Coley, I don't hate right now. If you start an account to get her, because I think she's going to be big for a new account. If you were a new player, would you play E7 or Star Saviors? E7, probably. Guys, E7 is one of my favorite games of all time. Star Saviors is really fun, but I'm already to a point where I don't feel like I can do much on Star Saviors. Whereas E7, you can do infinite. There's no ceiling for E7. You're not going to run out of stamina in the first, probably at least 3 weeks, even if you're super grinding. Now, Star Savior, 7 days in, you're going to be... Oh, hopefully I got her. 7 days in. Yeah, Star Savior is 1 week of fun. They balance their game a little incorrectly, in my opinion. But the game's really good. So, Star Savior is 1 week of fun. Epic 7 would probably be 3 weeks to a month and a half of fun. But getting a Star Savior's account set up isn't a bad thing, because the game might be really good later.
Power above all.
Hey, if I return today, would I still have returning player status when the patch rolls around? Yeah, you should. I don't think the returning player status matters. Though, why would the returning player status matter for you, JCS? Am I missing something? Come on, Artie, shut up, Divine. Imprints don't make a diff either unless it's speed imprint to crit chance. Well, moment of truth. It's the last summon. I'm so good at this game. We're done. Alright, we got her. That's all that matters. Okay, so rerolling for Coley might be worth it. Actually, though, because getting that speed imprint early is really nice. Okay, now, though, Covenant Summon. So, we have 870 bookmarks that we get to rip on Covenant Summon. So, for an hour and a half, that's almost 1,000 bookmarks that you get. That you can try, and the thing is, you can get Moonlight 5 stars within this, is the idea. What speed imprint? Speed imprint is going to be additional speed that your team is getting. So characters have imprints. And when you get dupes of a character, their imprint gets stronger. And this is a character that you can feed 4 stars into her to get imprint. So she's actually really easy to get imprint. Okay, here we go. You're just going to rip it all. Is there a 3-star ML unit tier list? Or are they all useless? Pretty useless? Like, what good 3-star MLs are there right now? The thing is, every time I've done this, I've never gotten anything. Best part about Coley is you use her 4-star to imprint, yeah. But of all the times I've done this, it's gone trash. Does pity carry over on the standard banners, or on the other banners? Yes. On these banners, no. All right, well, there's our Wind Rider. It's gonna stop me for any 5-star, right? We want to see purple. New player account created since January. Everyone else gets the same? Yeah. Okay, so returning player doesn't matter. I didn't... Oh, you can't... Oh, wait, I can skip it because... Well, I got a villager dupe. That's already speed imprint, too. Wait, this is the speed account. I can already tell. Holy Sacrifice, that's good. How many do I have? 600 left. We want to see purple. But no, pity does not... Okay, hold on. Hold on. Let me recorrect what I was saying. On these banners, pity does not carry over. Okay, so you have your pity at 120, you guarantee get the character, and then you have these extra pity now that they added. Okay, this does not carry over. Moonlight banner, or the Mystic banner, sorry, it will carry over. Sorry, I realized I should probably go back and correct this. This, it will carry over. The other ones do not. So if you're going to summon on these, you do not summon unless you have 600 bookmarks worth of summoning materials to guarantee whatever character you're getting. Otherwise, this one, you can just raw dog slam your discounted ones. If I were to re-roll an account today or tomorrow, what I would do is play through, go through some Abyss to where I can get some of these Mystic Medals, a refresh shop even, and on the 30 summons, I would try to get Nodos, and I would try to get her as fast as possible. And if I did that, then I'd save all the rest of the Mystic Medals that are free to attain for the banner that comes out at 50. That's all I would do. If I got that, that's like the best re-roll I'd say you could get today. You haven't played since like Harsetti? Okay, well when you come back, you'll be able to get everything. But Moonlight Story takes too long to get to. So if I were to try to get Mystic Medals right now, I would push whatever I can into Abyss, and then try to get to level 25 and lock Secret Shop and dump Skystones into re-rolling. So our refreshing shop. Because the refreshing shop, the bookmark chances do not change depending on shop level. So you can be shop level 0 and re-roll your Skystones there. Okay, back to summons. When do you get the Nodos medals? Probably 2 to 3 hours in. You can try for it. I mean, I don't think I want to do that today, but... Show me purple! Come on. Yes, there is an event for Mystic Medals. I think you get 1,050. I think it's 1,050 Mystic Medals. Free. And I don't know where you can spend those, though. I'm hoping the 1,050 get discounted.
That's right.
Janua? Turn purple. No.
Well, well.
Imagine purple is Nodos if you... Hey, that one did. 2 Villager imprints already? Wait. This is a speed account.
I will do my best to...
We just need a bunch of Holy copies now. We got another Holy Sack. That's a banger 10 pull. 3 5-stars. Has so many good characters, but building that... Yeah, building characters is what's hard in Epic 7. That's what gets people to quit. Because it's a lot. This count gonna be 5 of 5 in a week? I think it will. Turn purple. Idiot. Really, yesterday I got MLDN and Rerolls. Ooh. Alright, now that I'm sitting here, the rewards from this, that's a lot of summons. You can get a couple ML5s here. I just never have. Every time I've done this, I've gotten pretty unlucky. But the amount of just 5... There's an Elbrus already, too. What channel are you on? These summons are nice. I can check. I am in channel 27. Has summoned 4 to 5-star Moonlight summon ticket from the heart of Orbis. Huge. Okay, we're running low. Halfway. Well, we're halfway. Can I see one purple? Shouldn't you change Whistler so units don't really care about dupes for? Who did I get? I don't care about dupe. Janua? I don't know who I'm changing to. Hey, we got... Dude. This is actually kind of fun. Hold up. Were we rolling tomorrow? All day, try to get the best possible start. I get... Like, this account already has Coley, too. But I want to start the account the day of the event. Because I want it to be as realistic to you guys' accounts as possible. Hey, this is not a bad start. Bro is gambling over the ML ticket? Yeah, what is it, like a 20% chance? Alright, final 6. Take Charlotte off? I want Charlotte dupes. Charlotte dupes aren't bad. Should you roll for Coley Artifact as well? Okay, I'm gonna have a max Holy Sack by the end of this too. Should you roll for... What's her artifact do? I cannot remember. How do I check it?
I simply execute Madam's order.
Increase attack at the start of the first battle. Gains 10 souls. Is she limited? She's not limited, is she? She's not limited. So I'm not super pressed about getting her artifact. The thing is you can buy her artifact with powder too. Eventually. So are we that... I would not summon for just her artifact, is what I'm trying to say. Once you get a Coley, you stop. Does Boss Arunca need speed? Not really. No. You can work with none for that. Back up. But you're fine without getting her already. Okay. Final 5. Purple. I have a rank 65 counting 7 star return. Is rerolling just a better start? I mean, you don't need a reroll. I don't think rerolling is going to add a whole lot to you. Just having a new account for this event, I think it's going to be fantastic. But if you... Okay, back to what I've said this a million times. If you quit Epic 7 for a certain reason, you're going to quit again for the same reason a month from now, if even that long. There is no... Nothing has changed that much within the game that's going to keep you around, I don't think. Unless you get a bunch of ML5s and start enjoying playing RTA. That's the only thing that might keep you around. What do you get if you buy the start dash summons? I think it's like a 5-star artifact and 5-star. New update out? No, new update's in a couple days. It's the 2nd. That's the day of the update. Don't buy the start dash? Yeah, I would not either. If I were to buy any packs, it'd probably be the Spectre Tenebria pack. Alright, last one. Alright, no purple. Full reroll with no purple. Sad. But I mean, the other things we got though were pretty nice. This reroll's really good for no purple. But this just shows you, this is without all the extra rewards that we're gonna be getting. This is how your account's gonna be. Like, that's sick. The biggest thing that this reroll got was the Coley. Wait, was that 5? Tell me it wasn't 5. Okay, good. Last 10 pull is... nothing. Okay, shouldn't have spent that. Okay. But I mean, overall the account, I mean, we got Charlotte, we got 2 Villager dupes. Artifact-wise, we got like 3 Holy Sacks, 2 Elbrit, or... I don't know, that's a fantastic start. But now the bad thing is I actually want to kind of progress this account a little bit. Did you see the 10 random level 5s are for all players? Yeah, I saw that. I know. I made the video saying whether you should start, or well, it's whether you should make a new account or play the one you have. But yeah. I can see people getting multiple. Yeah, you for sure could get multiple MLs from that. That's a lot of summons. So for an hour and a half, maybe now that I did that, I see the potential of getting an absolutely crazy banger start. The only problem is It's not really a problem. Guys, you get like 35,000 Sky Stones at the beginning of the game. So spending, what was it, 2,800 on this? Or on the thing we bought, 2,800 in the grand scheme of things, that's nothing. So I think it's pretty good. It's definitely worth it. So 2 Elbrus, 3 Holy Stacks, a Wind Rider. So artifact-wise, that's pretty solid. Especially if I got Nodos. If I could progress this account a little bit and got Nodos on top of it, I do not hate that. Do we progress the account a little bit? That's a bad thing. What do I do now? Takes 1 hour to push up to this point? Yeah, I just don't know exactly how much time it took because I was yapping. But I feel like it's worth it. And the thing is, I could slam Charlotte right away too. Oh wait, hold on. We are doing that. Oh, I gotta get her out. Oh shoot. Oh wait, I can just expand. How much do I have? Do that. Is Arbiter Village good for story? He'll feel good for story until you get to chapter 3, then he just dies a bunch. And it's hard. Did you start the beginner guide already? No, I still testing stuff. We're testing stuff right now to see how I'm gonna do the beginner guide. Summon. So let's take out our villager dupes and
Your attack tag. How painful.
we don't need anything else out of this, right? Take these 2 out. I'm gonna put stuff on both of them. Is it better to assume the artifact dupes or keep multiple copies? Depends on the artifact. So for this, for example, like Holy Sack, I will feed all the Holy Sack dupes into each other. This is something you learn over time. So at first, keep all the different versions. So this one, I would feed all of them in to try to max 1 out. But then the difference, though, is for Elbrus Ritual Sword, I would keep 2 different copies. Okay, this is an artifact that so many different characters need that you would... Well, I should wait to level it. Okay, and then I'm gonna put Wind Rider on Vildred. I'm gonna wait. Artifact charms are such a pain in the ass at the beginning of the game. With this, she gets Elbrus. And I'm going to put the Destruction set on her. Like you were saying, because this is kind of funny. I want to see what kind of damage she'll do right away. That gives a little bit of a start, and then... Give me 1 sec. I'll catch back anything you guys are saying. If I miss it again, once I'm back reading chat, just comment it again. I want to upgrade this a tiny bit. And then, so Vildred, Charlotte. The thing is, not using Free Spiritaria just feels like shit though. But, testing purposes. I guess I could take Speculating out. Almost what if you have this? I don't need... No, I still want Speculating for chapter 3 and 4. Did I get any dupes for her? We did not. So we didn't get any Coolies yet. With Vildred, we can do this. So this is what we were talking about, speed imprint though. Like Vildred already gets +6 speed to the team, and then if we change it, he can get attack for himself. But Coley has a speed imprint that's the same as Vildred's. Oh, it's the same, correct? Yeah, same as Vildred's. But she can have the 4-star version of herself fed into to get the stats, which is really nice. Okay. So I guess I'm gonna play a little bit longer in this account just for fun. Is it worth to reroll after testing? It actually feels pretty good. I didn't think it would, but... And you get the ability to unlock Lorena right here, which I don't hate either. Maybe in the guide I'd just say go with... But you're not gonna have all of this. Just Rerolls right out of the gate so people don't get confused. Is it worth to spend bookmarks on Collier, save for Perfume or Biblis? If you're a new player, you have enough for both. If you're not a new player and have to pick one or the other, you pick...
Away with you.
Oh, I didn't level up Charlotte. If you pick Perfume or Biblis, you always prioritize limited characters first.
Blazing. You can clap for me.
What unit do we use to farm instead of Arby? Free Spiritaria. Free Spiritaria is a faster farmer than Arby. Free Spiritaria is amazing. She already is max skill up. You have 6-star, and you just use her to farm for gold and charms. But Is the big update live? Nope, the big update is out in a couple days. I want to see where the mystic medals are. Like the first mystic medals are actually reasonably attainable.
And 2 and 3.
And that's the last thing really for today.
Oh my.
This is my justice.
What does the big update do? It's a lot of stuff. It's a big update, but the biggest thing is a bunch of people are going to get a bunch of free characters and stuff.
I'm here.
That's the main selling point of the new update.
Dancing blade.
Biblis is coming out April 2nd, right? Yeah, Biblis will be out April 2nd. Honestly, Biblis, going through the story with Biblis,
For me?
probably pretty easy. Is it not? Wait, no. Wait, Biblis might be the most cracked character. I mean, okay, the best team for going through Abyss for like almost all of Abyss is just going to be Lorena, Biblis, Brig, and Tamarin. I feel like that'll be almost everything, will it not? Because all the RNG bullshit nonsense that you have to cleanse off, Biblis is just going to take care of that. So Biblis, guys, this might be the best time to start. Everything's going to feel easy. Warfare Tamarin makes PvE a joke. Yeah, and you can, I mean, if you're going to be going for Nodos too, farming some extra Warfare early doesn't feel too bad either. God, there's so much you could do. Holy Stack needs to be at least plus 27 if you want to cope. I wouldn't say that. You can miss your revive occasionally. If you're at an 85 success rate for a revive, that's still value. Okay, hold on. I'm going to do Abyss real quick. That's the next easiest rewards. When do you start getting mystic medals from Abyss, though? Is it floor 20s? Or 30? It's 25, okay. So 25, you can start getting some currency. I hate how long it takes to even get an HP set unlocked, though. Very frustrating. I'm gonna level up Char a little bit.
If only I would get taller too.
Okay. Okay, just got Celine your first sense on with your method. Is she good? Celine's always gonna be solid. Isn't 200 like 4 pulls of Mystic? You get discounted rates, so it's actually like 7. You get Biblis for free? No, you don't get her for free. She's gonna be a summoning character. You will summon on her. But, dude, the new account's gonna be so fun. I forgot Biblis coming out on the 2nd. That's such a big deal. Where else you get Warfare pieces?
A prayer.
Warfare pieces just come from Overworldly Breach. But Overworldly Breach, you can make a team to beat that so fast and like farm it really quickly. Overworldly Breach is easy mode. And the thing is Pursuit Set. What all value are we going to get for Pursuit Set early though? I guess just speed checks. In this big update where it's starting to counter keep old, it just depends on what you want to do. If you like your old account, keep it. But otherwise, a new account Epic 7 is the most fun game you can make a new account on. There isn't a gacha game that's as enjoyable as the progression of a new Epic 7 account.
Blazing.
You get too much like free stuff in Epic 7 compared to any other game. Like Star Saviors feels good right now, but the difference with E7 is after you get all the free stuff, there's actually a game you can continue to play for right now, and you're not stuck. I get those 10 ML 5 stars, so it's gonna be a list of event, or it's a whole event and new thing in the game. So you'll have to wait to be able to see it.
Don't be afraid. I'll end it now.
Is it easy to reroll safely in E7? Yeah, I mean we just did it. We just did one reroll. But hey, what's up, Ravens? How's it going?
This is my victory.
Got apologize a second to pool. See how many 5 stars you end up getting on yours. Summoning's fun, I know. Now that I see that you get like, it's like 1,000 summons or 1,000 bookmarks. So how many summons is that?
Fall into nightmare.
That's a lot. On Grand Blues, any of the amount of free shit you get rivals E7, but Grand Blue doesn't have PvP is the problem, does it? Well, they do. Well, do they? I don't know. You can't compete. You can't compare Grand Blue to E7 though. That's not fun. Grand Blue is a good game, but
Justice.
there's no comparison between the two. Yeah, there is no PvP, but there's like leaderboard PvP or guild stuff. There's something in there that you're kind of competing against others for a high score, are you not? But isn't this just better? Epic 7 just all around better graphics, better.
My feet.
Grand Blue might be a better PvE game,
I
or not probably, Granblue is a better PV game, but
The dawn
it doesn't have the same thing this does.
blazing.
Is it worth to spend Skystones on the rest of the free pools on the pass? See, that's the thing. It is technically not value to do it. It's rushing, but it is worth it. If you're trying to reroll, it's definitely worth it. Just the chance of you need as many chances to have the best account possible to start. But if you're trying to min-max a long-term progression account, then no, it wouldn't be.
Away with you.
But at the same time, if you get a good reroll, then it technically is. Does that make sense?
Away with you.
Look at Charlotte already. Oh wait, these characters are so fun at the beginning of the game.
I'll end it now.
No game does what E7 does.
Dream of the
E7 it's the best, and it always will be.
Don't play around.
And that's what sucks. I would love for a new game to come out that's as good as E7. It's just not possible. I don't know how it would ever happen.
Dancing blade.
I'll probably go to 15. I think I'm fine to go to 15.
This is
April 2nd. April 2nd is gonna be so fun, guys. This whole month, the whole month of April. I feel like I get to be a content creator again.
Away with you. Away with you.
I do wish the PV RTA was added though. The what was I gonna say?
The dawn is quietly blazing.
I forgot. Oh, the pick band thing. That's already added, right? Who is Biblis? I don't know all the characters yet. So Biblis is a character that's already in the game, but there's a new character coming. It's Perfumer Biblis, and she looks absolutely insane, especially for progression. I get paid April 2nd too, so they're gonna spin big. You don't really get a lot of Epic. Okay, I usually tell everybody you don't need to spend money in this game. You're gonna get credit card info link. No, I display
this
captured.
is my victory.
It doesn't show any. It shows video submitter. Learn about this picture.
I have nothing much to say.
Away with you.
Oh shit! You guys caught me. Oh no. I have Raid Shadow Legends open. Fuck. What am I gonna do? I've been outed. You guys got me.
Fall into
Not good.
air.
You found my RSL addiction.
Goddess, leave
Whatever am I gonna do?
Away with you.
I still never bought that. I still never bought the gym mine on my turtle account. That's hilarious. Okay, sorry. My bad. What the fuck, Ninja Turtles? Yeah, Epic Set, or sorry, Raid Shadow Legends does a collab like it's like a collab a month. You guys don't understand. If you don't play Raid, you don't get it. They have infinite content. There's always something to do. There's a reason I love that game now. I thought it was a dog shit ass game. I used to tell you guys, like, oh, I'm just doing this for the sponsor years ago. Ever since, what, it's been a year and a half, 2 years ago? I'm balls deep in the game. I'm never bored. If I want to play a game and need something to do, I have Raid. X7 needs a Sailor Moon collab? That actually isn't bad. I thought 7 Deadly Sins and Star Savior is E7 killer. That's a meme. See, that's a bad thing. You guys take me literally, right? If you read that, did you actually take that literally? I've made probably 7 videos over the years saying Epic 7 killer. And so it's supposed to be a joke. If you didn't catch that as a joke, I don't know what to tell you. Epic 7 is like my favorite game of all time. There are times where I get frustrated with it. That's because the devs don't do any smart decision whatsoever. I take you seriously because you're a serious man, am I? I don't feel like anything I say is serious.
Away with you.
The thing I'm serious about is taxes. Bro, Raid has infinite collab, yeah, it's insane. Even Alien, yeah, there's an Alien and Predator collab. Like, they do a collab non-stop. And a lot of times they just use general IP. So there's Alice in Wonderland collab. Those characters are sick.
Dancing blade.
Away with you.
I love the game. That's the that's the bad part. Deity, my ML Luna got 312 speed. Are you on immunity? 312 speed ML Luna's insane. That's like a 320. That's a 320 Payra. 3 mid 20 Payra.
is
I mean, what's ML Luna's base speed? 120.
Don't play around.
If you're immunity at 312, that's ridiculous. You gotta wear sunscreen, man. I'm not even Damn. Am I still burnt? I'm peeling. And I did wear sunscreen. I was just out for too long. I do look super red. Why do I look so red? think it's because the screen's red? No, I am just burnt. Jesus Christ. How's my neck? That's pretty bad. Uh-oh. I didn't think it was that bad. You look toasty. I mean, giant G jump scare. I had to zoom in so I could see myself. Okay, you're right. I should have worn more sunscreen. I thought it'd be fine. Got the bad farmer tan going. I mean, I've been outside 3 times this year. So, yeah, I am pretty toasty. What did you say tickets in the diamond chest go up to? Is Taeyu or Lady? How do the tickets work? Is it goes up to Taeyu, right? Or is it Lady for new players? Is there a difference there? Why is there a difference there? Do they see Lady as being that strong that they differentiated it? It's up to Taeyu, I thought, for everybody. Are you a ginger person? No. No. I get sunburned once a year, guys. I sit inside all winter. There's a 6-month period I don't go outside. Okay, so of course, the first time I see sunlight, I like turn into a vampire for 6 months in a coffin, sitting inside playing video games, and then I go outside and... A lot of the world doesn't understand where I live. The difference in temperature where I live is about, also a lot of you guys use Celsius. I use America numbers. It'll go all the way to 110 degrees outside. Like, that's the true temperature is like 105. It goes all the way up to that, and then a couple months later, it will be below 0 Fahrenheit. I don't know the Celsius difference there, but where I am from, it goes crazy both ways. And it'll actually be 90 degrees outside one day, and 3 days later, it will be below freezing at 20 something. So, hotter. Yeah, it'll get hotter in other spots, but you don't have the cold. Arizona would be great. But must be in Northeast U.S. Yeah, kind of. But yeah, that's a lot of you guys don't go through that, and seasonal depression is a very real thing. So whenever you don't see me making a lot of content, also because Epic 7 is generally dead, and all other gacha games aren't as good as Epic 7 for making content on. My main problem is it's just those times a year where I just feel like I don't want to do anything. All right, what are the next missions? We have to get to 25, but I would like to get a little bit more of the gear so I can push further, because I want to actually try to do like 30 summons on Nodos. Alaska? No, if Alaska got to 100 Fahrenheit outside, you are dead. That means the world is cooked. What's the hottest temperature ever recorded in Alaska? What is the highest temperature ever recorded in Alaska? Oh, it did hit 100. Fort Yukon in 1915, though. It's been 20 years. No, 110 years. 110 years since it's been 100 degrees in Alaska. Yeah, I feel like that's saying there's a potential disaster on the way. What is going on here? Labyrinth, we're not actually doing this. What is this math? It took me a minute. Is it bad if I make a new account and wishlist units that are good for Rift? I mean, you can... I don't like Rift, personally. Like, Rift, for a new account, anytime I've ever tried to make a new account and progress Rift, it creates a disaster on the account, and telling people to go into that. The problem with Rift before was it dropped so much gear, it was hard to sort through it all. Now with Otherworldly, I guess it's pretty similar to Rift, but can Rift drop Otherworldly? If Rift can't drop Otherworldly gear, you can... I think it's not worth it. Like, yes, you can take gear and make it into Otherworldly now. Does Right end soon? What's Right? Rift end soon? I don't know. I don't think so. I feel like this Rift cycle hasn't been out that long. Rift only plays... Yeah, okay, there's 2 sets that Rift has that you could farm. Okay, it's a revival set or whatever. You don't care about that. It's a set that gives you 50% combat awareness when you revive. You don't need that. The other set is actually really nice. It's Riposte. That's the only place to farm for it. Riposte is good on sets. Any evasion character, Riposte is pretty nice. So, but that is... farming Rift for Riposte just sounds so bad. Imagine how much farming you'd have to do to get a single character built. Celsius? No, I'm talking Fahrenheit. I am American, so like I don't like Rift anymore. I never really did. I was okay with Rift when it first came out. I farmed it a bunch, but then whenever I started needing specific pieces of gear, I went back to Hunt. I went back to Hunt pretty early on in the Rift life cycle. Like the last Rift I farmed a decent amount of was a solo Wukong Rift. And even during that, I like 50-50 because I was aiming for like chests with speed and I was aiming for specific stuff. Alaska is pretty toasty during the summer. The sun is just cooking you. Yeah, that is true. Your actual true temperature is probably getting pretty inflated. The 110 F cold, 110 Fahrenheit is like you're dying outside. There's deaths around the United States. That's very hot. Not trying to humble brag, but do you think this amount of speed gear in like 8 months is pretty lucky? If you're trying to send a link, you cannot send links in YouTube. YouTube blocks all links, and I don't think I have a way of allowing links. The only person that can put links in YouTube would be mods. I don't have any YouTube mods. I didn't even have alerts on my stream since I moved and got a new computer for, what was it, 6 or 7 months? But yeah, YouTube stream's a bit of a disaster. I can't listen to music on YouTube streaming either. Before this whole event starts, I gotta figure out how we can listen to music on Twitch and not have it on YouTube. Because YouTube, if I do music, it blocks the stream if I do copyright. It'll make it to where the stream won't even show up for people to join into after a couple copyrighted songs.
I will defeat all my enemies.
NC, we get the same. We're going to 82 to 32 this week. The weather is schizo. What's my projection for the week? We have 83 as the high, 36 as the low. So yours is more extreme than mine for this week. That's 38 Celsius. Okay. Which is actually, yeah, 38 Celsius is pretty hot. It's not as hot as I'm making it sound, but 38 Celsius true temperature, not feels like temperature, that's pretty brutal. And one of the big things from where I'm from is the humidity. Humidity is awful. So in the summer, if it rains the day before and then it gets up to 100 something outside, it feels like it's 120 degrees. And people are actually dying. I wonder how many people die a year from heat exhaustion. That's not a small amount. 110 Fahrenheit is like 43 Celsius. That sounds...
Brighter than ever.
I don't know Celsius at all. Like, what's freezing Celsius? 0?
Away with you.
That sounds right in my head. Is 0 in Celsius freezing? Why do we have a different number? I hate humidity. Didn't like it in Cali. And Cali's humidity isn't that bad. I mean, it can be though. Yeah, it's 0. See, you guys are laughing. We don't. When would I have learned that in school? When I'm 32, or about to be 32. I would have learned that when I was, I don't even know, young. 0 is freezing. See, I remember a little bit, but I don't, what's boiling in Celsius? 100? If it's 100, I'm a genius.
Away with you.
0 is freezing. I'm gonna guess 100 is boiled.
Oh my. Away with
Is it actually? Oh, see, that's such a good system. Ours was 32 is freezing, and what I don't even know what boiling is in Fahrenheit. 250? 365? What is boiling in Fahrenheit? 212. Boiling's 212? That seems low. 212, damn, I'm gonna review, you cheated. Yeah, it's 212. I would not have remembered that. The only number I remember is 32 because of refrigerator. Have to make sure it's below, or the fridge needs to be above 32, and the freezer needs to be below 32. You cheated to win this argument? I figured. Are you guys' measurements system? The thing is, we use both. So there is liters here. I'll look up Kelvin. Who is Kelvin? I know Kevin.
Do you have nothing else to say?
Away with you.
Thermodynamic temperature in the internal system SI widely starting at absolute 0, 0K through at a point where all thermal motion ceases. So if it got to negative 273.15 degrees Celsius, everything stops.
Way.
Time itself just ends. I don't even want to get into that right now. That seems a little excessive for my brain this morning. Yeah, 2-liter drinks, but gallons of milk. Yeah, in the United States we use both, so it's not. Back to game topic. Are all the 3 and 4 stars with summons just trash? Just sell, right? No. By the way, what are you re-rolling for? We were just testing a reroll account today. I wanted to see how long it took and see if I felt like it was value or not. So it was about an hour and a half reroll to get the maximum amount from the initial summon thing. You have to spend, it's like 2,800 Sky Stones, but you get about 1,000 summons, and it felt pretty good. And you could get Moonlight 5 from it. I didn't even get a Moonlight 5, and it still felt pretty good. So re-rolling for an hour kind of feels okay. I don't think, in the grand scheme of things, you should bother. You're going to end up spending 1,900 of the Sky Stones anyway, so it's only a 700 increase more. Oh god, we got to do guilds. Do they still have the Tamarin missions? If you transmit a Lorena, Sue will haunt you. Okay, so you do not sell characters. Whenever you get duplicate characters, I'll just do a quick thing of this. You go in, your duplicate characters, you'll sort by name, and then you lock one of every character, just in case. You never know when a character is going to get some kind of crazy shit. It's happened multiple times that it didn't have the character. Then any dupes of that character you feed into the locked version. Okay, this is how you claim inventory. You end up getting more than a pity worth of summons, so you get a ton of summons once you get a bunch of characters to the max triple S. As you see here, won't even let me click it when I'm in that menu. Here, once you get the max dupes, it goes to triple S. You want to get all of them up to triple S. Once you have a character that is locked at triple S, you get a duplicate copy of a 3-star, you get rid of it. Now for 4 stars, problem with 4 stars is there are multiple versions of each of the 4-star, so you have to decide where you're feeding your imprints into. So Angelica has the light, dark, and regular version of herself. I don't think there's another one. And you want to keep saving to put all of them. Oh, I just destroyed my account. You're 200 summons. The only now. I sold every 3-star so far. Not sure about the 4. The thing is, early on, this is a way you can get like it's an entire character for free. By doing this, you can do a full pity of a character. Or I think potentially. Yo, what's up, Minty? How you been, dude? Minty, when's the last time you talked to me? I like your sub badge, by the way. Or your Pokemon badge. When's the last time you talked in here? 2 years ago, brother. Minty, how you been? Hope all is good. I'm arena gaming right now. Like Epic 7 arena, but that's how you deal with these. You sort by name, and then for your 4 and 5 stars, you have to figure out who you want to feed them into because there's multiple versions. Okay, so hold up. Where were we? We were farming episode. My god, I only get 5-star heroes like Setsuka, Row of Light, Robin. I mean, Setsuka is one of the best characters in the game. Row of Light's one of the best characters in the game. Robin, not so much. But 2 of the characters you listed are like S-tier characters. You listed 2 insanely strong characters and 1 not so great. Epic 7 Arena for the past 10 hours? For what? You're trying to get back up to get the Skystone rewards for the new event? Yeah, those are the 2 probably most annoying characters in the game. That's what you got. But Phantom Alpha, how you been? Welcome back. I'm not going for, no, you're going for Hall of Fame. You're 7.8k points right now. I didn't even know you still played Epic 7, Minty. That's insane. The pass is finally giving speed gear. Yeah, the pass gives 120 speed piece of gear, just the necklace, and 1 really high crit piece of gear. Oh, the pass. Are you talking about the arena pass is giving speed gear? That's beautiful. Well, you're telling me what kind of speed gear is it? Is it damage speed gear though? I came out of retirement a few months ago. Oh, okay. Are you talking about the arena pass giving speed gear? Because if that's the case, that's awesome. But I'm scared it's gonna be damage gear, and speed damage gear, the chance of you rolling speed. It is DPS gear. Oh, it's so much less usable for new players. It's good, I guess. Oh, I hate seeing damage speed gear. Because, I mean, you don't need that much of it. You're gonna have your couple of core characters, but the only way damage speed gear ends up being usable is if it rolls speed at least 4 times as an existing player. For me, at least. Like, it would have to roll speed 4 times for me to even care about having it. Like, whenever it's a support piece, it could roll speed twice, but then roll high HP or defense, and it's valuable. I actually care about gear score then. I hate that they do that. Every speed gear is damage. If you want to reroll your account, how do you do that in Epic 7? You go into delete. Reset server. Reset server is the safest. So go up to the upper right-hand corner at the main menu. There'll be the... I can go show it. After this fight, I can go show it.
Dancing blade. Away with you.
But Kate's, I don't know if you're memeing or not there. Watching this, I felt nostalgic for the old E7 players when Raz and Mercedes were the only MC. Yeah, the game is all, dude. This the life of this game to think about is crazy. 8 years, and some of the years haven't been so great. But there's almost not been a full bad year. What was the worst year of this game? I feel like it was the Golden Boys meta time. When like Carrot got buffed, Carrot was kind of fun, then Golden Boys happened, RTA felt terrible, and I think we didn't have a collab for a while. Alright, so if you care about the story of the game, don't play Moo Player. Because this happens. Do you still play your main E7 account? I took a pretty long break. I still log in. But I didn't really play RTA or anything, but with the newest balance patch, I came back and played quite a bit because it was super fun. That was one of the most enjoyable times on E7 in the last year, was coming back for that balance patch. It was a year ago. I wonder, was it in March last year or April? But a year ago is when I did the 4 days to Masters challenge. Nowadays, I feel like you could do 1 week to Champ challenge. Could you not? Now, on a brand new account, you can get Champ in a week, I'd assume. E7 was too hard 7 years ago, but that's what made it... E7 was terrible, actually, thinking back. That long ago, it was not a great game. Like, having to manually click restart on every... It was bad. A lot of people didn't like the beginning of aespa, or during the aespa collab. I mean, the best way to describe X7, you get 6 months of banger game, or used to be. It was 6 to 8 months of banger game, 4 months of bad. Now it flipped. I feel like you get 4 months of banger game, 8 months of just the game exists. Having to save those gray gear and take inventory was bad. Well, the gray gear was buying from the shop. You didn't really get gray gear. The only gray gear you obtained was you would go buy HP % ring and neck and boot from the shop, from the secret shop. That was the gray gear you went for. That's a big difference, though. The problem early game, I guess, if you're gonna try to refresh Skystones for Nodos, is we don't have any gold. Whatever gold I have here, if we try to refresh shop and spend it, there is no way to farm gold early. We have to get to getting our first 6 stars. So really, the idea of rerolling for ML5 character, not looking great. I don't see it. It just takes a bit too long to even get to a point where you can start feasibly getting Mystic Medals. That's like a 5-hour reroll per time if you want to max it out.
You can clap for me.
I remember using your reroll guide the last time E7 did the event that helped all the new players. That's what this year is. At the end of this, if anyone like can't get any Epic 7 for like the next couple weeks, the end of this event's gonna be banger. That you could re-roll a crazy account to start with. It's, I think 3 weeks from right now would be the start point, and that's when I might do the big challenge. I need to finish everything, like the whole guide series, the whole regular progression account, all of that in the next 3 weeks so that we could do some kind of fun challenge thing to wrap up the event. Made a new account, was wondering if I should save all my leads for the new Carrot event or go ahead. I would just farm along as you go. During the Carrot event, the best thing you do as a new player would be spend like 10,000 Skystones on energy refreshes during the event. Because you get 30,000 for free, you're going to spend 5,000 to 7,000 on passes. It'll still leave you with like around 15,000. So 10,000 Skystones in the Carrot event is definitely probably worth it, as long as it's the same as last year. I don't know if because they did a similar Carrot event during Anniversary last year. It wasn't nearly as good. Hopefully this one is as good as that though, the original one. I could see them doing it because they want people to buy leaf packs and stuff. This is actually a way they can get old players to feel like spending money is worth it. So I think it's gonna be the exact copy. That we have the shops, right? There's already pictures of the full Carrot event shops out, I think. Oh, I don't even have the chat up. What do you guys feel about this? Do I bother putting the chat up when streaming for like the new series and stuff? I don't know how big to make the chat. Because the bad thing is it blocks so much on the screen.
Away with you.
Excuse me.
Like this, so those of you guys that don't know, I stream on both Twitch and YouTube. So having the chat up, it shows if I'm responding to a question, you have no idea what I'm talking about. You can see it on the screen, I guess. Do I stick with Mort and Mort and Elena? Mort and Elena on what, Harm? Is that the reroll you got or something? I personally don't like it. It's better to see the game. See, that's how I feel. But some people, what do you have the chat open? So a lot of people like to full screen streams. And by being able to full screen the stream, because I've been watching, it does look cleaner without it, and my Wi-Fi died. So, like, I have been watching TV, like streams on my TV, and I don't hate the chat being on the TV watching a full screen out there. I just write, what's the best start as a new player? Which 5-star should I take? 5-star from what? Which 5-star should you take from what? The first selector that you get from going through? For a YouTube vid cleaner without? Yeah, what for a YouTube video, definitely without. I will always turn it off for YouTube. With a chat on, it's better because we can see messages. Yeah, that's the idea. The first selector, I'm gonna push for people to take Vildred. So green Vildred on team. As you see on my screen right now, I am using both of them. The two characters I think are best as of the newest balance patch are Vildred and Charlotte, which was 2 weeks ago. To be honest, it doesn't really matter. Okay, as long as it doesn't like make it unwatchable. That's the idea of the chat though. It's just there, but it doesn't block anything important. I don't get what you said earlier. It's better to create a new account when the event starts in April or right now. Okay, the best time to start Epic 7 is right now. Or if you want to in 2 days, it's not gonna really make a big difference. But anytime, the sooner the better probably for making your account. Now, if you aren't able to make an account though, a reroll account in 3 weeks will have a better reroll. You will lose out on a ton of progression, but you have a better chance of getting a couple of characters that you really want. But I don't think it's... what I'm trying to say is, it doesn't matter when you start over the next couple weeks, you are going to have a great time. Okay? Starting sooner is better. But for reroll purposes, having a crazy account that hasn't progressed very far, in terms of characters that you can get in a couple weeks would be better, because you can get both the ML5 tickets from the event right away. Green Villager can be used as a farmer? He can, but I'd probably still use Tieria. I don't know. That's one thing I gotta test too. Green Villager as a farmer. The reason for Green Villager is because he can actually be used in PvP again. He can be used in PvP, he can make going through general story a little bit easier. Which shop are you talking about refreshing for bookmarks? The secret shop, you unlock it at level 25 on your account. Hi, returning player here. As always, I have a problem with a lot of PJs. A lot of PJs with zero equipment. That's always going to be the case until you sit down and truly learn gearing. Okay, okay. Epic 7 gives out too many free characters for how little free good gear they give out. That's the thing that always happens. All right, Charlotte is so nice though, guys. Oh my god. She's so nice. It's so hard to pick which one I'd suggest. I gotta take my... Like, look at her go. Charlotte is so nice. And her gear's not leveled up. Nothing's... Like, the Elber's Ritual Sword, once you get the exclusive equipment on her, so she's healing herself too. Going through story and everything with Charlotte, she might be the pick. I don't know. I don't know which one I want to do for the guide. To be honest, it doesn't matter anyway. Well, who you pick really doesn't. But, like, look at her go. That's so nice. Guaranteed crit, but the problem is the gear you're going to have on her is going to suck. Like, she's going to plateau, whereas Vildred won't plateau. But the damage mitigation, buffing herself, Tamarin comboed in there, like, everything about it's good. She AoE crit guaranteed is huge. It's between the two. I don't know if there's a better, and I wouldn't really know if there's a better unless I push this into Chapter 3 story to go through with Vildred 10A.
Away with you.
Dancing blade.
Yeah, that's the selling point for Vildred. It's not just the arena gear. There's like there's like 50 different gear sets you could put on Vildred that'll make him actually really good. Charlotte, you're not gonna have proper gear for it. Wasn't sure if Vildred was still good for adventure though. He is. He makes it a lot faster. Daydream Joker on Vildred getting all the extra hits is super value for going through chapter 3 and 4 story. I just am curious how well he can stay alive. That's my only concern. Because Arbiter Vildred dies a lot going through the story. That's what I'm scared of, is if Vildred's going through the same thing, he's gonna feel just as bad. But I don't know.
Away with you.
Charlotte HP HP attack knight, yeah. Or well, what you mean scaling damage? She's attack scaling. But you still want to build her bulky. What game is this? This is Epic 7. Scaling, she's attack. Vildred is arena MVP. See, that's the selling point for Vildred too. Is you get free gear for him that's going to be really good. Plus, he's really good for arena, which is important. And there's a million characters you can pick to go through story with. That Charlotte would be still solid for arena too, but not. I don't know. I swear to God, just got noticed on a single, on regular, or on a Mystic Metal.
Do you have nothing left to say?
Why are you re-rolling? It's not just re-rolling. I'm just testing as many things as I can before the update. So as you see, we're trying both buff Charlotte, buff Vildred to see who feels better. I just testing this, and I tested the re-roll. Like if you were to re-roll, it doesn't feel bad. It takes an hour, but the amount of summons you get is actually fun. So it takes like a little over an hour for a single re-roll.
Oh my.
I stopped picking Charlotte after Nodos. Yeah, Nodos coming out was a... Nodos cuts off everything though, man. If you try to show you're going lower momentum at all, Nodos comes out, you can't, you lose. Like, there aren't many solutions to Nodos. Yesterday we did some turn, or whatever day, a couple days ago, we did turn reset. We're actually gonna fail this one, finally. But you can do skill cooldown. I feel like Nodos, Warfare set was a mistake because of Nodos. Nodos should have been a character that as he gets hit, he builds up. Like every time he takes an attack, you have a 10 turn cooldown, but every time someone hits him, he gets a 1 turn reduction or something. So the whole idea is he's like Exodia, keeping him alive, and then if he gets to his skill, you win. Not, you could just put Warfare set, he gets a turn, you win. Yeah, Angelica's dead. I might still win this.
Away with you.
This is where Speculating though, it's just infinite value for going through story. Every poison you land just takes so much difficulty. At least he's cleavable, yeah, but you have to, at the beginning of your draft, you have to be set up to cleave. If Nodos gets picked against you, you lose if you're not cleaving. So it basically creates like the whole RTA start of draft now, if Nodos is available, has to go a certain way. Like that's how much pressure he puts on. Yeah, I banned Nodos when I'm Psychic Pick, exactly. Which unit isn't cleavable? Maybe New Biblis. But I still think she's cleavable. Honestly, New Biblis isn't even a bad... Biblis isn't a bad cleave anchor, I don't think. So I don't... Lady of the Scales? Lady of the Scales is... I guess? I mean, you can still... I don't know. That your win rate against Lady of the Scales would be atrocious. She is technically cleavable, but not going to go well after a bunch of matches. Okay, what all can I claim of the Orbis Guide? Are we gonna already make a first 6-star? I feel like that's early. Okay, what is next? Okay. We've got... Oh, wait. So I didn't even clear chapter 6. What is this? Oh, you get the health set pretty early. Never mind. Reach level 60 with the hero. Who are we 6-starring first? See, the bad thing is I still want a 6-star Tyria first. Because Tyria as farmer is just the fastest, and you just set her aside, she's good to go. But I guess technically Vildred, you could, if you're going to be going through with Vildred, just set him to be your farmer, it'll be fine. And then you just save your free spirit Tieria. Tieria because her skills are maxed, true. But Vildred you are gonna put the resource into if you use him for everything. Literally just logging to start saving to collect the free shit and then log out, Rico. That's where I'm at right now. I can go do the hard journeys at least, so I do have content I can go in and do and then push further. But I'm just like Star Saviors. You can't get the charms and gear. You can't even set up to play RTA. That's the problem with it right now. Like, how long is it going to take where I can actually gear my account to play RTA as a free-to-play player? That's my biggest concern. We set for April 2nd. We're trying to get there. Vildred better with his EE to farm. So do we just skip Tieria now? If we're going to do the Vildred start, do we skip Tieria? Because we do want to invest in Vildred for just all PvP. So I think it's almost skip out of Tieria. That's kind of wild to say, because Tieria, you can't go wrong with her. And making harsh decisions like this feels bad. The thing, with making 6 stars, you can make 1,000,000 6 stars. But I feel like if you're gonna start with Vildred, you just go all in Vildred nowadays. And just skip out on 6-starring Tieria. I think that's what we're gonna do. Well, Tieria can help you with Abyss. Can she though? I don't think you need her. I never used Tieria in Abyss. What's Tieria helping you in Abyss for? With defense break? You're gonna have Brieg. You're gonna have Brieg. You don't really need Tieria for the defense break. You're gonna get Brieg really quickly. Like Brieg, you have what, 8 hours in if you're super progressing. So I think Tieria might be out. Damn, I'm glad we did this. So she can auto some early shit with her EE, but you can 90% of the cat. Yeah, I think it's just, if we're gonna take Vildred from the first thing, we just take Vildred. I mean, Tieria, the thing is Tieria early in Abyss up to like stage 50 maybe, and then you switch out for your general team. So yeah, I think we're cutting off Tieria. You guys agree? It makes sense. That feels bad because it's a free character that's boosted, but with Vildred actually being good, this is the play. Wow. Didn't think this day would come. Yeah, it just because Brieg, there's not going to be much value in Tieria. Can someone please explain to me what is going to happen to Epic 7 in April? There's some videos on YouTube you can check out. Tristan has one that has a lot. I mean, I have one too, but Tristan goes into everything a little bit better because he took his time to make the video and like get all the infographics and stuff. But my plan was wait till all of the notes are out and then make an actual video. Is the Epic 7 6 update soon? It's in 2 days. Miss the old me? What's the old me? I am old in general. I don't know what you mean by old me. Can I even get a character to level 60? I don't feel like I can. How do I get a character to level 60 right now? Does this have stigma in it? A little bit? Oh, we already unlocked the, I can go do grass stages. The only thing is the first couple Wyvern clears might feel a little shitty. E7 is Barak. Barak, we got at least a fun month. Okay, we're gonna get a banger out of this. I wish you get Mystic Medals here. We're most likely taking those leaves. On a new account, my favorite thing to take is the red accessory charms, though. If we get them. Oh, they were there. Dang it. I was clicking too fast. Oh, man. I mean, Lisa's fine. But the 20 red accessory charms as a new account is infinite value. Because that's the hardest lock. Well, whoops. Leaves are fine. With the carrot event, maybe Lisa would end up being better. I mean, what? I'm not even keeping this account. What the fuck do I care? What am I thinking? It doesn't matter. You still need a guild for Tam, so we're going to have to set up all the Discord stuff. I mean, we kind of already have it set up from earlier in the year. But, yeah. So the guilds are going to be kind of important. What's in here? Reach level 60. There's penguins here. Any artifact plus 15, arena battles. Let's go do those 2 things real quick. Daydream Joker. Do I have any yet? We do. KHMM stream title saying was new era of dog shit. Yeah, for existing players, I mean, you're not getting much out of it. That's the thing, is the game cares about getting new people into their game. And I mean, if you hate that, then it is what it is. If you don't like the game the way that it is, why are you still playing? Like me, I took a break. Like, if your only thing to do is bitch about the game, why are you still playing the game? And I'm not saying that about KHM, but I'm saying, like, other people. That's all they do. Every time they get on, they just complain. It's like, if you're not enjoying it, go play another game. It's fine. They don't do what you like, then ideally, you don't play it, and then they realize that they're doing bad, and then they fix it. Can I help you with floor 92? YouTube. But 92, yeah, it's Kira Stene. If you don't have Stene, then it's just Kira's plus support. Wyvern is easy. Why would it suck? Well, for the general couple missions of Wyvern, generally we put Free Spiritaria in. I don't think it'll matter though. I'm worried a little about the elemental disadvantage there, not being great. Wait, it's already here? Oh, it's already here. Ah, I could have looked at it forever ago. My bad, guys. I mean, yes. The premium pass is super worth it. What kind of question was that? Hold up. Yeah, the premium pass is infinitely worth it. You get 2 of these, right? You get 2 speed sets? When you buy the premium pass, though, does it give you any... It does give you 10 season rank 2. When do you finish getting all the gear? Rank 34? I mean, yeah. Premium pass is 1,000,000,000% worth it. You get 12 pieces of banger speed gear. Holy fuck, this is gonna be the most fun. This is gonna be the most fun account we've ever done. It's gonna be the most fun. And rookie PvP, did Village doing well? We haven't really done any real fights yet. We're at how many more do I have to do? We're at the beginning. So it's gonna be until we get to the next batch before we really know. Did I have to do 3 arena fights or 5? 3. Okay, so now equipment enhanced 3 times and 60 with the hero. So we need to go out here. As long as you have an opener, so no way Village is bad, I know. And oh my gosh, this is gonna be so fun. Unc, what is this reroll for? It's just testing. We're just testing everything. Bear with me here. Okay, I hope that's enough. Uh-oh, my PC wants to restart. I'm scared to spend that in case I have to do a other thing. Will this get me to level 60? I feel like it won't. It did. Okay, good.
Stronger.
Okay. So we get the HP set. We gotta upgrade gear. Who are we putting the HP set on? Still using Angelica, because we're not gonna get another character to switch in, are we? So still just use Angelica for the first until we get Brig, basically. I hate putting any investment into her, but it is what it is. I know well, obviously we're using Brig, but you don't get Brig until you've done a decent amount of Wyvern, is the problem. Like, you have to do quite a few of the Wyvern stages. Why not use A-Raz? I guess you could. I mean, you won't have Adventure Raz, you're gonna have Basic Raz. You could use Raz instead. But I think I like Angelica more than Basic Raz. Do I? But Alistair White thinks to follow. He still does the job. Yeah, and Adventure Raz is more useful. Okay, the problem is the Wyvern missions. Are you going to be able to use Adventure Raz for the Wyvern missions? Because you have to beat Hunt Hard. And does Hunt Hard get the combat readiness boost? I mean, putting Angelica to level 50 is not that bad. Right? So I'm scared of trying to use Raz for Wyvern and having it fail. Is Lidasaria good? Yes, she's very good. Is the new Coley worth summoning? Yes, new Coley is actually very, very nice. Especially for newer players because you can get an early speed imprint. Lidasaria is really good. I don't know. I don't know how that would go. I guess that's something to test too. See, this is what I was talking about. When the new thing comes, there's so much stuff I'm unsure of what to do. Cause like Raz, as long as the Wyvern thing isn't too hard, where people are, I can't have any risk of people failing. Okay. Because the last one, I got a couple extra charms, and that made a huge difference. And I need to make sure there's zero chance of people running into any problems with the guide. It needs to be smooth. The last couple of guides have been kind of lackluster in terms of smoothness because there's so many stupid different events going on. Alright, this is fine though. Villagers are good to go. I don't have any other gear sets that we can use. Charlotte's, gears, whatever. Stenny doesn't have any gear yet. But this should beat the rest of this. We're almost done with chapter 1. This game goes by so fast now. I can't, Wyvern's not unlocked. I don't have hunts unlocked yet. Guys, you don't unlock hunts for till after you beat the first initial story now. And you have to get through a decent amount of part 2. No Arky, well, I don't think I need him. I just haven't bothered putting him on yet. It's slower, not faster? No. This is infinitely faster compared to 2 years ago. Took 2 hours to get here, but that's yapping. I've been streaming for 3 hours, so maybe 2 hours of progression to get through. We're almost done with the first chapter. We're in the last batch. What's up? RTA AI thingy they're talking about? That's it helps you pick characters. So when you're in draft, it gives you options of characters that have high win rates for that match. So for new players getting into the game, it's a way that they can not stress about it. They just grab one of the characters that thing says. So they can try to think of what they want to pick, and then the game will tell them what of the characters they have is the highest win percentage of example matches, because they're going to have all the data from win rates of characters in each match up, like they do in the Eastern World Cup. And it's actually it's such a good thing. Now, it should only go up until like champion, but it's a perfect tool to help people learn the game. It's great. Why are they so mad about it? Who are people actually mad about it? I'm curious. Were there any like negative videos or? Yes, did you check the CC Discord? No, I'm not opening the CC Discord. I refuse. No, the CC Discord, I'm not touching that shit with a 10-foot pole. I've talked in there twice since they made the new one, where there's like 500 people in there. CC Discord was going back and forth about it all day. Hello, Mansa, I choose peace. I can't imagine arguing with some of the creators in there about this game. Like, this game is a very casual side fun thing for me, and in there, some of the creators are like, it's their life. They live and breathe to play this game still, and I don't need that. I'm just here vibing. I love the game, it's fun, but it's not that serious. And I think this is as someone who cares about the longevity of this game, not what benefits me in the moment, that is such a good change. Like, I knew people trying to get into RTA, it's never going to happen, meaning the game's going to continually dwindle out. By adding something like this, people might actually get into RTA because they have the helper needed. They even said to trust your own judgment, so it's nothing more than a guide. Yeah. What was the argument? I was on an ad. It was just about whether it's good or not. All I asked the AI thing for it to end a champ? Yeah. As long as the AI thing, it should, if you above a certain rank, it should go away, which I assume it does. If that's not the case, then yeah, it's kind of dumb, but it should be utilized as a helper to go away at champ. Yeah, it goes away at champ. So what is the complaint? Huh? People are actually complaining about it in the content creator chat, and it goes away at champ? God, do they just want the game to die? I feel like. Why did I join? Do you bitching? I'm not bitching. It's so good for the just general. No one is bitching? No one's bitching. We're just having a conversation about the new feature. I don't even want to go in and see any culprit of talking bad about it. I don't want to know. I'm going to keep good opinions of everybody. Other streamers, all streamers are great. I do not need to know what their opinion on this is. And that keeps any drama from happening because I don't want to I want to see. I see you yelling as I join. Yeah, whatever their opinion is, I'm sure they have a reason for it, but my opinion is this is one of the best things the game could have had. They should have had a long time ago, and it'll help people get into the game and actually be able to enjoy Epic 7 for what it is, and not get into RTA and feel so scared they can't pick a character, and then they end up quitting because they are too scared to play. Because I have seen that happen with probably 2,000 people. It's good, but a slippery slope? Not really. Why is it a slippery slope? People can just build their own AI thing that can see their screen as they're playing and have the data to tell them what to pick. And I'm sure that probably is already a thing for some of the higher RTA players. It used to just... The RTA was a flowchart for a while. And people, like, there was a flowchart that everybody joked about. But it's already that. It's literally the flowchart. It's just AI made it instead of a person. What's the difference? I did the Wyvern missions with Tat, Coley, Furious, Movie, and Rerolls. That's funny. There's literally nothing bad about it. Maybe it's because the AI. If you already had the pick ban counter data just open, yeah, exactly. I'm told I've had a feeling that was already a system. So why I don't? Okay, I don't want to know. I don't want to know who the culprits are in there talking bad about it. Who cares? The AI part is the only thing that's a little controversial, but AI's here, and there's nothing we can do about it unless governments around the world collectively decide to get rid of it. There's nothing we can do because like the United States, for example, is not gonna get rid of AI production or AI in any way if other countries are still using it because they do not want to have the risk of falling behind in anything. So AI cannot go unless the world collectively decides it has to go, and that will never happen. And telling you the highest number is not even AI. Well, it's AI tools to learn it. What is a good choice for a discounted selective ML summons? That's what we got to figure out. I need to see what all characters are on there. Treating my professor, you say it has a future for our very... yeah, you have to. There's nothing we can do. It's here. And because the world is so divided still, it can never go away. If the world was all together and agreed on everything, then yeah, we'd be fine. We could come up with the thing and be like, okay, this is bad. This is gonna fuck us over. But no, everything's competitive. And you can't take it away. No country would risk taking it away.
Away with you.
Competitive integrity, this and that always. Competitive integrity, you're in Masters. You're competing against, that's not even competition. Like, RTA, if you're in Masters, you're in, like, middle school basketball. And then high school basketball would be champ. And then anything above that would be like college getting into NBA. Like, that's how to describe it. You're getting mad about a middle school basketball game? Helping a middle schooler learn basketball? Like, get a grip.
A prayer. Away with you.
There's no competition, or you're just bullying noobs? Yeah.
Battlefield's protector.
Over here.
I don't get it. Like, what competitive integrity is in Masters RTA? That's people just playing with the fun characters they built up and worked for on their account. That's that's funny though. This is like a challenger in League complaining about the feature in League that shows new players how to last hit is an actual thing. Yeah, it's hilarious, right? Anyone disagree is okay. I won't say that, but I'm sure they have their viewpoints. But everyone has a different life. I try to see as many possible outcomes or viewpoints, but that's one that, as someone who tries to help new players get into this game, that's one of the greatest things that's ever happened. We also can't complain a ton when we don't actually know what the feature will do. Yeah. I mean, they said exactly what the feature will do. They said it will take 3 characters of characters that you own and it will show them on the screen as potential next picks to make it, because they said the whole reason they're doing it is because 60 seconds for some people isn't long enough. Like, they need to actually think, and there's so many characters in the game now, why not show some win rate things to help people learn the draft and get rid of it at high? But like, for me, my opinion on high RTA, there should be no pre-bans. There should be no third pick ban protection. The highest tier of RTA should be everybody playing every character. And it has to have an alternating first, second pick. Like, everybody has to have the same amount of first and second picks within a season, however you decide to balance that. Which would make queue times longer. But that's true competition. The whole idea of banning characters doesn't sit right with me. But all games do that. Even League, you have your bans and whatnot, don't you? And Apex Legends has bans now. But for a true competitive environment, you would allow all characters to exist. And then your pick ban would be based off of everything in the game. Because you're playing a game. The best player should be somebody who can react to anything. Apex has bans now, or Apex has bans at ALGS at the top level of competition. We should buff him. Luna. Thoughts for what? Can't agree with that though. Yeah, but that's the thing. That's one viewpoint. That's why I brought it up. That I probably see different than most people. And a lot of other people will not agree with that take. But I feel like true competitiveness in a game like this, the best player would be someone who could respond to anything possible coming out. That's the best player. But by adding bans and pre-bans and third pick ban protection, that's just like babying, in my opinion. You should have to fight everything.
Don't play around.
This is my
You can make the same argument with bans. You can. That's the thing. With bans, you can mitigate it a bit, but even that's not enough. Yeah. But I mean, people will see both sides because but by not having, by banning certain characters, you can dive into one specific strategy. Without doing that, you can't. You have to flex every single pick the opponent does. And that's so fun. I feel like that would be the most enjoyable competition to watch, would be everything available. Because you see the true game. Yeah, exactly, Alvin. That's my idea with it, is that's Legend. If you're like in Legend playing another Legend player, you should have nothing. No bans, no pre-bans. But up until like Emperor Legend, you have all the, like, whatever training reels to help you get to that next rank. We're at the end of the game, aren't we? We're at the final boss, I think. But see, that's a take that I have that some people might not agree with. So that's what I'm trying to say. Maybe they're saying something within that makes sense. But I don't really want to see it. Because if I think it's dumb, then I don't want drama. I don't care. I do not care. It's a fucking video game. You want drama? We can play golf or basketball or something.
Away with you.
Think beginners should have 3 pre-bans? I don't know. The 2 pre-ban that they did is already huge. I really like the double pre-ban. We have enough AoE. We shouldn't need to choose target or anything. Charlotte's just get... Alright, Charlotte's so fun. Oh my god. Charlotte is so fun beginning of the game. How can we not tell people to get her? Oh, I don't like this.
This will end it.
Too late, clipped and uploaded. But see, that's the thing. Like, their opinions are valid and whatever it is. But if whoever's talking shit in there, if you say anything about I said whatever, they're like, oh, he's irrelevant. His opinion doesn't matter. And that shows you everything. I guarantee I probably already know who they are. And I bet you if I got brought up, that's what they would say within that. They think if you have to have an opinion, you have to be at the top of whatever. So that's why I'm saying there would probably be drama, because something like that would most likely be said. When everybody's opinion's valid, to an extent.
Do you have nothing left to say?
You want drama? Play Hoyo? I don't. If I ever end up in some drama situation as a creator,
Unveil your eye.
with another content creator, I won't. Like, I spent the first 18 years of my life shit talking. I don't know if I can hold it back. That's why I don't do it.
This is my victory.
I cannot believe this game cannot do a single cutscene. Can you check damage after this fight? Maybe. It shows. Vildred's a little bit higher. But the difference is Charlotte will survive, man. Charlotte's gonna survive better. And Vildred's faster right now, so he's gonna, and he's on attack. Well, but she has crit set. Crit set actually is gonna get more damage. But Vildred's level 60. So Vildred being level 60, Charlotte would have outdamaged. Now, Villager has 2 carry, but Villager's level 60, Charlotte's level like 40 something, I think. So, technically, Charlotte would be the higher overall damage output there, I think. Alright. We're done with this. So, when does... What's it called open up again? I can go get a couple Mystic Battles. So we can do a couple summons on Nodos. We are level 21 on the account. So in 4 levels, we open up Secret Shop. Other than that, Hunt, for example, opens up, I think, in 3 chapters. Yeah, episode 2, chapter 3. So to even unlock Hunt is that far. All I can do is do a little bit of Abyss, I guess. I wish I had another set of gear. Oh, shit. Cancel. I can Grace of Growth. Grace of Growth, I generally put... Who do I put in this? Used to be Angelica at first, until I got Brieg. Right? Isn't this what I used to do? I just threw Angelica into Grace of Growth just to beat the Wyvern challenges, and then... Yeah, I think Angelica goes in here so I don't have to actually put any resource into her. And then that gives the Wyvern front tank until Brieg's unlocked, then you just 6-star Brieg naturally. Then pop her out and get Brieg. Well, the bad thing is the pop out's a 3-day cooldown. Is there any other reason to throw another character in here? Because that's usually what I do. I'm pretty sure that's always the first thing, is I just throw Angelica in here just to have... Schneel to solo Banshee? If you have Schneel. I'm talking about for the guide. Not everybody's going to have these characters. I have to do the guide in a way that everyone has every character that we're utilizing. Whereas there's not going to be some random character I have you go summon on. Before it was we went and summoned on Tamarin. I really think that's why they added Tamarin the way that they did, was because my first ever guide. First ever guide was go through story, get to the side story, unlock Tamarin's side story. Then, not the new side story, but Tamarin's side story to where you could do her story summon. Remember, once said Crozet is way better than Angelica? He is. Crozet is. Crozet is the highest percentage win rate early game Wyvern character. For the original Wyvern 1 through 13, I did a lot of testing. I had a spreadsheet. I did a bunch of runs. I did multiple accounts, was running all sorts of different front tanks, and he was the highest. He wasn't needed, but it was just funny. Are you related to PewDiePie? Yeah, he's my stepsister. Why do you ask? So probably Angelica. I'm just gonna throw Angelica in here for now. I could throw Raz in here though. Could throw Raz. Nah, let's just throw Angelica. I don't want to try to tank Wyvern with Raz. And these little decisions here, the problem is they're not. I hate doing this though. I had to remove her from arena and supporters to even put her in. Go do that. Oh, supporters. Lets me click. Well, she's already 5-star. We'll just take her out. And we'll put someone in there after day 3. And then arena. Man, I'm torn. I want to make a new account to play F7 again, but if I turn my old account, I keep Freyrin. I mean, Freyrin's worth keeping whatever account for. Oh, that made you laugh. I don't know what else to say to that. Defense team. One step at a time. Okay. So Angelica in. Okay, so now Wyvern tank is solved until Brieg is done. And then what else is there? Just push story. Guess I can upgrade gear a little bit more. The biggest thing is this is the most important gear to upgrade is Angelica's. Because the Wyvern front tank is... Tanking is... Gosh, dang it, it is laggy. Okay. Let's put all this with +9. Feel like I'm missing a set of gear from somewhere. Because I feel like all 4 of my main characters should be geared right now. What do you get from the arena thing if you do this right away? What's the max you can push in a week? 500, so is it 5 levels per week is the furthest you can go in this? You can get the sword. If I bought the pass right now, I'd get the helmet as well. So I get 2 swords, 2 helmets. But in order to get 4 pieces of speed, I got to make it to all the way to rank 26. Yeah, you need rank 26. So that's going to take, even buying the pass, it's going to take a few weeks. You can only get 5 levels a week. That feels kind of bad. Does it make sense to choose between Tamarin and RGB chest when we get in the event, depending on the other 2 units becomes a selection? I mean, not really. You have to get Tamarin to progress the Orbis Guide. That's the main issue. You have to get Tamarin from this, so getting her from any other means, kind of pointless. You could go get I mean, if we make a guild and do it properly, and enough of you guys that are making new accounts follow what I'm doing, you can finish Tamarin missions the first day. Not everybody can. It'll take 2 days. But if everybody does this correctly, and we all make a guild, and everyone requests runes, everyone in the guild should be able to finish the mission in 2 days. Because the basic runes, you can technically finish it in 1 day, because you can do 20 donations in a single day. But you would have to donate to every single individual person. But in 2 days, you should be able to, everyone who makes an account can finish it. So we're going to need people that are going to be willing to lead beginner guilds, and then once you get your Tamer and everything, you let the guild dissipate or whatever. It's just getting that done first, and then try to join a guild from there. So after the first 2 days, you can leave the beginner guild and then go on from there. I don't get why Pewds has to be your stepsister. Everyone just always said I look like PewDiePie. PewDiePie doesn't get sunburnt. I don't look that much like him. Okay. So now Abyss. That's what I was going to do. Let's do our first couple ML summons. There's nowhere else to get. No, you have to be chapter 2 for that. And then in terms of gold, you're kind of fucked on gold if you try to do some shop refreshes. So that's the best I can do. Let's just do Abyss of 25, do a couple summons, and then I heard Abyss. Well, not hard Abyss. I am not actually doing Abyss. On the new account, I will. On the hard floors, but yeah, but unfortunately, I cannot join Discord because in my country, Discord is prohibited due to illegal activity towards young people. Oh, Jesus. I mean, the only other way is to be on stream and try to join each other on stream.
Melt away.
That's going to be the best thing, is to try to get in a guild from the stream.
Fall into nightmare. Away with you.
IDK, if you read the newest... Oh, I still need to read that. But I think I'm going to delete the old messages in there. Yeah, you go ahead and delete the old message. I'm sure it's fine for you. I'll check it out. It's a shame I forgot to do that.
Help me.
I'm sure whatever you typed is good. I'm not super worried about it. I just want a place that some people can get recruited, both for the new player stuff, and then if they decide they want to actually try hard in the game, then everybody who runs the other guilds could still keep their guilds full. Other tomorrow, then in case you see something later. Okay.
Away with you.
You ended up putting Angelica in there in the latest guide series. Who did I put in there in the latest guide series? Admiral Sora, do you remember? I think Angelica, you're fine. You're fine to leave out of it. But in the other series, I do believe I awakened Angelica at least a 3-star. But Angelica at level 50, I think it's fine. You missed a reroll section? I mean, you just skip back. When should I make a new account? Either or. You can make one now and start getting progressed, or you can make one on the day. I am starting a new account. This is just a test account for today. There's a couple things I wanted to see how it feels. And then on that day, though, that's when I'll be making a new account. We're gonna do a whole... guys, we're gonna have so many YouTube videos. I'm gonna feel bad. I'm gonna be posting potentially 3 a day for 2 weeks. So I'm gonna be doing the progress update. We're gonna be new player guides plus whatever. So Tristan, I'm sure, will cover all the stuff for existing players. So I won't be targeting a lot of that stuff. Tristan will have the videos. Mine will be new player examples of those videos. He'll probably cover new player stuff too within them, but his will be like the go-to for existing players. Mine will be 99% for new player progression. Okay, we have a couple more floors, and then we'll do a couple Nodo summons, and then I just feel like it's gonna take too long. Like with my current team here, I probably could only push the floor like 40. So that's like 400 mystics, and you need 350 times 3. You need 1,000 mystics for the discounted. So it's a pretty long. You could a full reroll of doing your 30 mystics on Nodos and getting Coley right now. It would take 3 hours, and that's a long reroll. You only get a couple in before. Basically, the first step, try to get Coley early. Damn, rolling for Nodos getting 10 MLs on new accounts seems insane. It would be. That's a bad thing. What if I do get Nodos on this? I just give you guys one of you guys this account.
Dancing blade.
You can easily multi-box E7. Can do like 4 rerolls at once. Yeah, you could. Some people can. I could probably do 2 or 3. Can you get Nodos? No, the Nodos I'm talking about is this, like, if you were to reroll right now. So, like, right now I'm going to Abyss 25. The idea is you go till you get enough for... You try to summon Coley, and then if that account gets Coley, then you would go until you get 1,000 missing medals to do the 30 discounted summons on the Nodos banner. And you hope you get them in 30 summons. And if you get both, that's a juice reroll. Why are we rolling? I'm not actually. This is just, I'm testing it. I wanted to see how long it took in case people were asking if it's worth it. Because that's, I've already seen a million questions. Should I reroll or not? So, trying to get all the answers. Is Coley good, by the way? Yeah, Coley's early speed imprint that you get that's actually just really solid in general outside of just being a speed imprint. You got Coley, Arby, and Nodos new reroll. See, that's a banger. That's such a good start. Then 10 ML5s on top of that.
Dancing blade.
See, even the lower floors of Abyss, they're just so slow. Miserable experience. And the thing is, Abyss is actually fun as a new player. That's one thing that I kind of feel bad about. I always shit talk Abyss. But Abyss, the first time you go through it, is actually really enjoyable. It's frustrating, but when you beat the stages that are hard, it feels so good. When's the update coming live? It comes live in 2 days. Or it's April 2nd. So it's Thursday for me. Tyria finished Abyss so fast compared to Vildred? Yeah. Does she, though? I feel like it'd be the exact same. The only thing I could do is go get the ring and neck from the Labyrinth to put on him. Abyss with an extra Grace of Growth sounds fun, not gonna lie. That, I mean, kind of. The problem with the second Grace of Growth is it's gonna work the same as the first one. The purchasing the Grace of Growth was actually super value because you could just take characters in and out of it as you needed. So if you paid 1,500 Skystones, you can put one character in for each floor of Abyss and just switch it out. So it had some value in the game, but not a whole lot. I started following your guide yesterday and made it to the wall, the Tamarin wall. Yep. Tamarin wall sucks. If you guys are starting or if you're going to be making a new account, I think we'll be able to get past the Tamarin wall. No one was subscribing to Grace to Go. Some people did, Aneo. Actually, some of the players last year, they did it just to get through Abyss real quick. Because you, like, even the challenge mode Abyss, putting one character in there for every single different floor of Abyss, kind of value. 1,500 Skystones for easy clear to save yourself from making like 90 different 6-stars. It's not that many. How many 6-stars do you need? Like 7? But it saved you seven 6-star characters that you'd have to boost up. And even that, they were molded, so it made it even easier. I think you did it once in one of your guides a couple years ago. You had like 50k Skystones on the account and just went for it. Maybe. I don't think so. I don't do Abyss in my guides, generally. At first, I did Abyss in like the first or second guide. And then I told people just go follow that one. And then Sue made a free-to-play Abyss series. And I just, for the last couple years, I just sent everybody to Sue's videos. Which I like a lot more because it gives a chance for any new player to discover them. And then Tristan also has it, but Tristan's is more for the returning player, I feel like. to go through. Sorry, I read that.
Do you have nothing left?
I followed one of your guys years ago. Yeah, one of them I did have Abyss, and then I think it was the first one I did. The first one I did had the Abyss floors, but I told everyone just to go follow that on the second and third year.
The dawn is quietly blazing. I will step on
Quick question, how'd you get the attack set for your Spectre in your newbie guide 2026? You get it from the Orbis guide missions. I already got it. It's on my green Vildred right now.
Don't play around.
It's hard to follow Tristan's guide as a new player because his gear is way too good. Yeah. Tristan is more for like the returning person that finally wants to deal with Abyss, it seems like. But Sue actually, I think he did a new account and played through all of Abyss.
Is anybody there?
Alright, 2 more floors, and then I want to see if there's any other available.
This is my
Floor 50 seems easy, actually. The problem is my gear is +9 and 3.
With you.
And I don't have a ton of charms. The early charms you need to use for your first Wyvern team. Mostly on your tank's gear. Like, your whole Wyvern team can basically be +9 gear, except your front tank needs to be maxed. Maxed helmet, maxed ring, neck, and... Or helmet, chest, ring, and neck needs to be maxed. Everything else could be... Well, the sword doesn't need any levels. And the boot probably should be at least 12. Alright.
Away with you.
How long have I been streaming? 3? Almost 4 hours. So once I do these summons, I think I'll wrap up, and then I have 2 videos I need to go knock out. Then I need to figure out something to do on Raid. I keep saying that. I have no idea what to do for Raid content because I've been focusing on Star Sailors and this. I have not been keeping up with Raid. In terms of at least like anything I can go make a video on. So I gotta figure that out. Alright, oh, 1 more floor. Dang it, I thought that was the last one. I think I have 2 ideas for videos for Raid that I can knock out today.
Away with you.
They just take a little bit longer. One of them is all the new promo code characters. There's a new 7th anniversary promo code character that's super good in Raid that I think I actually put as my #1 now. And talk about the other ones. Those are easy videos. Those videos, God, they make so much. My last one, I forgot to turn monetization or mid-roll ads on. But those videos... They make like $300 for 7,000 views. So I'm gonna go make one of those just because how much, like, I need the money right now. Make a video called deleting my Raid account. I love Raid, and I have more Raid accounts than I do Epic 7 accounts, which is funny. In the long grand scheme of things, no, but like that I play, I have way more Raid accounts. Did you see that announcement from E7 YouTube that the ML tickets at 10 only include up successor? Fucking ask for new players? Kind of. The 10 tickets. I mean, who are we wanting from that? I actually need to sit down and think. If I'm gonna try for 10 ML characters, what would be? How's Star Savior? I bailed out on Korean subs. Star Saviors, the issue with Star Saviors for me is you can't actually get into RTA. There's not enough charms level gear to boost up your other characters. I can't even level the gear for my main characters, my main core story team. So, playing it as a game to try to get into RTA, it's such a long journey if you're not spending money, and that's very off-putting to me. Where's my cat? Come here.
help me.
I'm coming. Away with you.
Can you say hi?
Away with you.
He's purring.
Dancing blade.
He's probably going to the vet next week. He's so good. He's such a good cat. That's the old me? Okay, well, 200 Mystic Medals. How much could we earn going through Basic Abyss? It's every 5, right? Or every 10? So we'd have to go to 35 and then 40. Well, what? Stage 40? Does 45 have them too? No, stage 40 would be the spot. I mean, up to stage 50 is really easy. You can get there fast. Oh god, this new account. I can't wait just to see how fast we can progress. Then to get to level 20, get to level 25, you get shop refresh. But again, I'm pretty sure you run out of gold early on in the account. For this selector, if you're starting with Charlotte, it's Elbrus. If you're starting with anything else, what do we grab from here? Celestine's good. Abyssal Crown? Who would I Abyssal Crown? There's no early game character that I would be super pressed about Abyssal Crown. Holy Sack is not bad because you're going to guaranteed have Mort. Elbrus. Elbrus is probably the best take from this, though. I feel like Elbrus is probably best take. Wind Rider. These three. A lot of people like Rod and Celestine. But I don't see the value there. You don't need them. When you go through the whole game, I never use them. I use Wondrous Potion, Vial, and Tam. And Tam's the only Soul Weaver that I use. So what's the point of having Celestine? I don't use any other. See, apparently Season 4 of Theory will have a collab. If they pay me, I'll try the game again. Otherwise, I'm not touching Theory again. That's it's sad to say, but I'm not touching Theory again without that, because I already know what I have to go through for it. If I can get a sponsor for it, yeah, I'll try it out. Maybe end up loving it, but otherwise, no. I'll wait for other new games. I mean, I wanted Theory to be good so bad, but after killing half the player base, you can't get them back. Yeah, I don't know how you would get people back in. Okay, well, let's do our summon. So in order to do the full reroll of trying to get Coley and then trying to get Nodos off this, it would take at least 5 hours of full focus grinding. Alexa's Basket, I think, was Alexa's Basket in there? Thank you for the follow, Paul Shelby. Alexa's Basket isn't in here, it's just Wind Rider. These are the only three I care about. None of the other artifacts in here. If there was some kind of RNG mage that we could get right now, then yeah. But for example, the new Biblis, her best artifact's her own artifact. So like, I wouldn't be grabbing any of this for anybody. You get Song of Stars for free. Song of Stars you get from the whatever missions. So yeah, there's nothing. It's just these three. This is the safest one because we're guaranteed getting more either from Selector 3 or an Elbrus for Charlotte. But yeah, just these three. Okay. We one tap them, right? And Phantom's Alpha, thank you for following as well. We did not one tap him. Did not two tap him. That's all we have, right? It's 4. Now we have 5? Dude, the discounted, and the other one's discounted more. The other one's discounted 40%. Discounted summons are nice. I like that. Oh. I do it! No! Oh, the chance was there. It needed to turn purple. Oh, hey bro, how are you, Daniel? Doing pretty good. How are you? I just came back, so how was the reroll result? The reroll result for just your general summons, it's an hour, but the amount of summons you get didn't feel bad. Like, I got 2 different Villagers. We got Charlotte. I did end up getting Tackle Archetype, which might have kind of skewed how we felt. But in terms of artifacts, we got like 3 Holy Sacks, 2 Elbrus, a Wind Rider, and then other stuff character-wise is in here. We got a Janua. So it didn't feel too bad. Like, the account, if you wanted to reroll, you have a good chance. You have a good chance of ML5s. Holy blue balls, I thought it was. I knew it was gonna spark and just praying it turned purple. What all's in the banner? So that's all, usually what I check is what is on the current rotation. So in terms of knights, it's literally the only thing it could be. I knew it wasn't one of the 3 stars. Man. Imagine if there wasn't a knight 4-star, the excitement that would have been there. Use transit stones? I am gonna use my transit stones. Hold up.
What do you think?
We can do 3. Actually, we can do more. Let's just summon it because I'm done with this account. I think I solved basically all I need to. And any other questions that I have about what I'm going to do will be solved the first day as we're streaming the new account. Because the update's probably going to go live at 4 a.m. I'll probably stream 5 or 6 hours till 10 a.m. And then that afternoon, We'll probably be making the guide series. Is gonna be my guess because I can't stream and do the guide series at the same time. Wait, hold up. There's more in the event. I can grab summons here. 40 from this. Which, granted, you should be saving all these summons. You shouldn't be summoning on the Covenant banner. Any of your general bookmarks like this, it should go toward Biblis at the start of whatever new account. But I will slam on Covenant for... I wish I had 3 more bookmarks. I don't want to do single summons, really. I just buy bookmarks. Nothing, and then... just buy one. Wasn't worth it.
My name is...
You got eaten? It's a double count. Buy bookmarks from Shock directly? Yeah, that's what I'm doing. So, nothing there. We could do one more 10 pool. Let's do it. I mean, this account's going in the trash. Unless... it wasn't worth it. Okay, now we have 3 ML summons, 4 ML summons. Does starting episode 7 now affect the rewards? No. You will be considered a new player. So starting now is fine. It will not change anything. From my understanding, okay? Hopefully it doesn't. I don't think it does. Okay, last 4. Just checking on YouTube, I can't find where it says that it's only up to successor. Watch the live stream. Pretty sure they said it was up to Lady in the live stream. That's why everyone's saying it's only up to successor, but imagine they just gave all but like the most recent 2. And then like something at the very bottom. Oh my god, I forgot they added this. The 10x Moonlight pool. That's actually sick. But no, it should not affect. Unless something magically changed from any other thing. Any count after 1/126 is new, yeah. I ended up getting Nodos with 20 discounted pools. Is it ever worth to do 10 more discounted pools on his banner? I would not know. I would not do any more. The thing with the discounted pools is it helps you go toward pity. Is about all it does. So we have 1 summon after this.
Did you miss me?
She's a speed imprint. Last summon is a 3-star. Unless ML haste. Alright. Well, I mean, that just shows this is just a glimpse. Once the event's out, we're gonna have the carrot event here to get stuff. We have the arena. We can go buy all the gear from arena. So by the end of the first day tomorrow, oh my god, or not tomorrow, when the event starts, you know what I mean. By the end of the first or the second, our account's gonna be fucked. I can probably push masters on day 2. I just want MLDN to be MLDN's super good. Carrot. Oh, is the carrot event on the 23rd? Oh fuck. Wait, are you sure? The new chapter's the 20. Carrot event's not till 23rd. Right? Hold up. Confirmation. Is carrot event 23rd? I think it is. 2 weeks after? No, that's 3 weeks after. Is it really not till the 23rd? The regular, everything starts on April 2nd? I think so. How do you know? Carrot event starts on 2nd? Okay, where'd you hear carrot on the 23rd? All I know is the story starts on 23rd. There's the sheet that we saw. 23rd is new chapter only. That's what I thought. Okay, because it shows the dates in the infographic they put on the stream. Carrot event is on the left, which is what's coming on the 2nd. Scared me for a second. I second guessed myself instantly. Best floor 110 is going to trigger me eventually. It'll trigger you probably instantly. Any floor above Abyss 102, 102 and up, terrible. 23rd is just a new episode. Wait, what, really? Yeah, everything starts the 2nd. Guys, the 2nd is going to be a banger day of Epic 7. Do I end stream or do we play RT on the main? What do we do? I think I need to make some videos. There's one video I need to get up ASAP. So the video I'm getting up first, I don't know. Okay, I'm gonna take a break. I haven't eaten yet today, okay? It's 4 p.m. and I have not eaten. I've been up since 8 a.m. talking to my tax guy. So I need to find some kind of food. I will eat and then make video, and then maybe come back, play RTA tonight. Last thing before I go, though, boys, is, again, my taxes absolutely ass-blessed me this year. I had to pay an extra 17% over what I was expecting. Well, not quite. It's like, no, it probably is with the other tax bracket. Either way, I need help. if anybody, one, has Twitch Prime, so you ever have those and want to use them, it helps. But the biggest thing for me is if anybody's willing to download Raid with this link, it goes a long way. I'm not asking you to go balls deep, get into the game. There we go. Bemodian, thank you for using your Twitch Prime. But suffering from success, I mean, yes, I had a really good year last year, but I need to be an adult going forward, so I gotta take care of all my all my crap. But yeah, we'll be live on the 2nd. But again, with that link there in chat, if you download the game, even if you download it before, it still helps me as long as you don't have it on. What's your thoughts on Biblish? She seems absolutely crazy. The carrot event usually starts on a Monday, so I could see the carrot event not starting till Monday. We'll have to see though. Usually it starts on Monday, but no, it might start on Thursday, and the second part might open up Monday. The carrot event's usually a Monday starting thing, so that's a little worrying. I could see that actually being the case, which sucks. The first 4 days of the account, no carrot event. Sounds terrible. But okay, if you did download Raid, thank you. Modian, thank you again for the Prime. I hope you guys have a great rest of your day. I have to pee so bad. I will see you all either later tonight or I'll do some kind of stream tomorrow, planning more stuff out. But thank you again for hanging out.